They rather choose Barabbas, who was already violent, against the man that was sent to do a job. So history is trying to play out here. But you know something? In the end, go to the Bible and check in the end what happened. Barabbas was only mentioned there in the Bible one time. But the man who came in with a message, delivered the message, they killed him. He died. He rose. That's what they told us. The Bible said it, not me. And today what happens? He's revered all over the world. Like I said before, I am not a student of the Bible, but if you go over and read beyond, you discover who Barabbas was. Today, we are creating the exact same thing. Somebody has come in, is purchasing arms everywhere to kill his own people. And there are people following him diligently. Oh, this is what we want. You know, that's what I create. I was in the first war from the beginning. I didn't join it. I didn't say I started the war. No. From the very, very first beginning, the first Gakem, that was the first gun that was shot in Gakem. I remember I was in Enugu campus. Not as a student. No. I was there practicing, training to become a soldier. And I was there from the beginning to the end of the war. I excelled. I did my best. I did my very best. I was a field commissioned officer. I didn't even go to the School of Infantry, even though I was qualified to be there. But the war took us on a surprise. So we saw everything. And when we talk to you, I am speaking out of my heart, out of my experience. I am not just making it up. Thank God most of my colleagues are still alive today to testify that this man, what he's saying is the truth. They are not all dead. If you think that somebody, no, that someone is making up a story. I was not. I did not. I was part of it. So, what you are looking for, it is beginning to happen. I said it on the program here, and I saw it yesterday from Fanny Kayode. What I said was that the next step, the next thing they're going to do, because Atiku Abubakar looks like he's fading off the ladder. He's not in the struggle very, very strong anymore. They are going to infiltrate the young people that call themselves obedience. They are going to infiltrate them. They're going to the virus is going to go in there. And the next thing they're going to do, which is what they did to IPOB, is to create a parallel, not even parallel, they will actually call them obedience. Just a little bit of it, tested a little bit of it with Asari Dokubo when he went to Abuja to campaign for his friend, Tinubu, to become the whatever. He went and rented people that couldn't even speak, and he claimed they came from the River State. But none of those people that were interviewed were able to speak the Ijaw language. The same thing they're going to do to the obedience. They're already starting. Already, I read yesterday what Fanny Kayode, that snake, what he says. You don't play with Agwo. A snake will always bite you. He has multiple personality. When he's in him, when he has taken that sniff something in his nose, he's a different person. Give him money, he's a different person. You can never trust him. Our leader went to dine in his house. He invited him for food. Thank God. Maybe that Igbo woman that he's married to wouldn't want them to drop something in his food. And then Chukwu Okike Abiama, the power that follows our leader, cannot allow anything to happen to him. After all, they tried to kill him in his hometown, in his village, in his compound. 28 men fell, including our beloved Jack, the dog. And they weren't able to get him. And nobody knew how he went away. Some people might come in today and claim they did this, they did that. The only person that knows how he got to where he is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody else. Every other thing anybody's saying, anybody's saying is hearsay. The man has not told us what happened. And the day he tells us what happened, believe me sincerely, we're going to talk about it. So what I am trying to tell you is that what is holding us is the same thing that played out in the Bible during the crucifixion of the Master Jesus. Before his crucifixion, actually, during his trial. And Paul said, what do you want? Give us. They say, give us Barabbas. Barabbas is who? Who's Barabbas? The Bible didn't tell us who he was, but he was a freedom fighter. He was a violent person, very, very violent, that took gun, that wants to take, because they know a Messiah was going to come. And for them, a Messiah cannot be someone like Jesus, who comes to say, if they slap you, you turn the other cheek. So better give us Barabbas. And they gave them Barabbas, and they crucified their master, Jesus, that came with a message of peace. What happened in the end? Did we hear about Barabbas anymore after the crucifixion? No. It's gone. The history was silent about him. Nobody told us where he be after they released him. What was he doing? Did he go back to his guerrilla warfare thing, or did he? What did he do? Nobody told us that. But the master that they crucified, his story continued till today. Don't say I'm becoming a preacher and not be preach Bible, because I'm not a student of the Bible. I've told you that before. I read too many books. I just try to join them together to make sense. What everybody is trying to change the Bible to sound good for them, because that's what they do. They change it. When they read it and it doesn't make any sense to them, they try to change it and change the words and make it something we can understand. No, you don't have to do that. You have to read them in the original form. If you can read the Aramaic, that is the original creation of that Bible, it will make more sense. Don't try to twist it or change it, because it's not going to change anything. The facts are there, the truths are there already. It's just that you are reading it like a textbook. You are not in the spirit. You will understand that there is nothing there that is wrong, that needs to be changed. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So today you're asking for Barabbas. It will come. You take Barabbas and you will see. One thing that God did in this world is that He decides on when we jump to the other side. And it's a very good thing. I keep telling people it is a good thing that, because someone if I away for child, I did not say, when would this nonsense end? But you console, I personally, I console myself by saying, well, there were people that were there before us. Where are they today? They have all jumped the guard. We are all candidates. I heard a woman yesterday in Parliament was saying something. Somebody sent me that clip, very beautiful clip. She came in Parliament and she was like talking about death and whatever you are doing. I think from Kenya, something like that. And then somebody there was worried. Another senator was so worried. And I'm like, what are you worried about? He said the woman is threatening. How can you come to Parliament and be threatening people that are going to die? And the woman said, you are a candidate of death. All of us are candidates of death. So whether you like to hear it or not, the man has sat down there and he's thinking of all the things that he has done, because the woman was saying the only thing you answer when you go there is when they ask you a question. When you saw your prime minister driving all the big cars and messing up and the people are hungry, what did you do? That is why we are doing what we are doing today, most of us. We can't keep quiet. I will not be stopped. Not while I'm still breathing. I started it as a young person, and I'm going to continue doing it till the day that Chukwu Kikabiyama says, hey, now it's time for you to be with me. They will ask me, what did you do when they were, I say, I did my best. Maybe my best wasn't good enough. So all these people that are clamoring and making all this noise and trying to become one thing today they are white, tomorrow they are yellow, one nature they are green. It's not going to help anybody. It's not going to help us at all. What we are thinking about is that we're seeing the now. What we are seeing is things that is currently happening. But we have no projection of what is going to happen to these children that we are having all over the world. We're a lost tribe. They called us the lost tribe of Israel, yes. But this time of lost, this one lost tribe, lost whatever at this time is, I don't know where I will attribute it. However, when they say lost tribe of Israel, doesn't mean Israel, doesn't mean the Israel country called Israel, no. Or what I believe in Israel means light, pure light, children of God. And now anybody can be an Israelite. You don't have to be the Jewish people. No. But in Biafra, in whatever land you are, if you're a child of light, you are an Israelite. You are Israel. There's no this. So when they say child of Israel, some people think, oh, Nnamdi Kanu, oh, he's claiming to be a Jewish man. That becomes a problem for them. He never claimed to be Jewish. Only telling you I'm an Israelite. I'm a child of God. That's what Israelite means. When you read, sit down and think and ask God, why do they say that people are chosen people? How can you create the whole world and choose some people? What he's saying, these are people that keep my commandments. These are the people that love me. If you love me, do what? Keep my commandments. If you cannot love me, if you cannot keep my commandment, what is the meaning of your love? Your love has nothing to do. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let me take a very short leak and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned, don't go away.
This is Radio Biafra. We are live and direct, and we will dissect the zoo, not minding that there is a pandemic sweeping all across this very planet, giving a lot of people like us concern for the well-being of the children of God in heaven, that only God knows everything. He is ever merciful, and our prayer this evening is that the Lord God in heaven will have mercy upon us.
Very interesting. I did adjust my hand. You know something? This is a clip for our leader. Based on what I'm saying, I didn't plan this. I was just trying to move. I said, let me go take a leak, and my hand hits the play button, and this is what is coming up. So I'm going to let you listen to it a few more times before I continue.
Have mercy upon your children. That is our prayer now and always. You must listen very attentively this evening. It is very, very important. If you are not attentive, if your faculties are not switched on, there is no way you can follow this very gospel. There is no way you can understand it. If you have come with your pen and paper, you are a very good student, and unto those people shall this very knowledge be impacted this evening. We start by laying the foundation of coronavirus that the world may understand. Everything we preach here is the truth, not minding the very best efforts of the rulers of the damnable zoological republic to try to spin it. Otherwise, the truth remains that on this very platform we do not lie, cannot lie because we're not allowed to. We are under divine instruction. You must listen this very evening and listen very, very carefully, because a lot is happening. A lot is happening. A lot is happening. And unless you follow this very carefully, you will become a victim of some of the conspiracy theory being woven all over the place by people who are too lazy to understand what is happening. Coronavirus came from China. Listen very carefully, please. You may also have heard of a man called Mr. Lieber. I don't know if you have the U.S. military, and more critically, Bill Gates. Are you listening very carefully this evening? This very evening in our discussion, it is Bill Gates is one of the people pushing for this very coronavirus are not vaccinated. You must understand this very carefully. And in China, that's how we are going to start. State 2 called Nigeria should travel to Biafra land anytime the Chinese come in to help the crumbling government of Abakari. because they're coming. That is why I said this evening that only those who are very, very intelligent can understand this very gospel that we're preaching. If you're not intelligent, you cannot understand it. Listen very carefully, please. Any day the Chinese come into the zoo to help anybody with coronavirus, you know that men, women, and children will die. And I will tell you the reason why I said so. That was what they did to us with HIV. They did something to us with Ebola. And as I shall point out, I will attempt to point out later, it was only when the rebels in Congo killed the people hiding under UN and poisoning and infecting our people did Ebola stop in Africa. Some of you don't know, but this evening I will tell you. Let me repeat, it was only when that very team in Congo, near Lake Kivu, it was only when they were killed that Ebola stopped. Forget all the nonsense they are telling you on Radio Biafra. After painstaking research and evaluation, what we are giving you are the raw facts, so that nobody, no single human being will be under any illusion as to what awaits Africa. They have come to decimate and destroy Africa completely. They have come to take 10 million lives. That's what they said they are coming for. 10 million people. 10 million will die unless we are vigilant and unless we look out for one another and unless we protect one another. Those who are in Abuja planning to bring in the Chinese people to kill men, women, and children, not minding where you come from this time around, not minding if you're Janjaweed, that one, the terrorist. It doesn't matter if you're the Middle Belt. It doesn't matter if you're Yoruba. It doesn't matter if you're a Biafran. What concerns us right now is how we can keep as many people as possible safe, both from the zoo, army, and police, and from the Chinese that are coming. And I will tell you why. Every information I give to you are verified and authentic from sources that are so credible that their reputation is unimpeachable. Unimpeachable. Any news you hear on Radio Biafra tonight, go around the whole world. You will come back, you will say that I'm correct, that what I said is true. Coronavirus leaked from a research laboratory in Wuhan. And over 20 million people are dead in China. Let me repeat, over 20 million. Do you know what they're doing to black people in China now? As our brother kindly informed us today, which I knew about 4 days ago, what they are doing in China is that if you're a black person and they see you, they will tell you your running temperature and they will take you, nobody will see you again, you're dead and you're gone. That is what is happening in China. Only China can. Democracies cannot survive this level of pandemic. Only totalitarian communist regimes can do so. That is why China can marshal their citizens, lock down Wuhan, because they knew what they did. Before the West could react, it's too late. It is everywhere. And it is killing a lot of elderly people. That is why I said I don't believe in conspiracy theory. But a lot of things are now beginning to happen to give us concern. To give us concern that even those who are in the pension fund management, all the governments of the West complaining, oh, we are having an aging population. Some of them are laughing and very happy, wringing their hands, saying at least all the old people are dying. You people have no idea what is going on. I hear people say, oh, it is not real. Coronavirus is not real. And I'm saying to them,
you're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
Yes, that's from our leader, Mazi Iyke. I told you, I just touched that thing by error. I wasn't intending. But whatever he does, we are under the divine guidance. Whatever we do is not a mistake. It is made to happen. We have listened to him. Today I'm talking about giving us Barabbas, because that's where we're going. Give us Barabbas. Crucify him. Crucify him. Yes. They are trying their best. But those that will affect more are those who are not talking. It will get to everybody. So these people are so materialistic and so short-sighted that there is nobody out there who is actually thinking, who's actually on his brain thinking, that will not feel that what is happening now is a repeat of what you so-called Christians have read in your Bible. The crucifixion. Give us Barabbas. Barabbas. You rather give us a criminal, a guerrilla warfare, a guerrilla fighter who wants to kill everybody. Today, they are using, because Barabbas came that he was a Messiah. It was it was already believed that the throne, or that was the rulers at that time, was to come down, so they cannot bring them down. The new world that they were trying to create was not going to be created by a microphone. No, it was going to be about violence. And he already started guerrilla warfare. They caught him and they put him in jail. And then the man, the pilot said, okay, you know something, who do you rather let me release? They say, oh, give us Barabbas. Guerrilla warfare who have been killing them. Somebody who have been, a guerrilla fighter who have been really, really killing everyone. They crucified their light. That is exactly what is going to happen to us in Biafra land. It's a shame. We've seen somebody, listen to the man talking. Unfortunately, or fortunately for people like me, I'm happy I met him at least once in my life. And I shook hands with him. I touched him. Because it's a bunch of wisdom. You might not see it, but I see it. He's not a God. He's a human being, a messenger of the Most High. Somebody whom God have sent to go there and liberate your people. But the people that he wants to liberate are the people that are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that something happens to him. Oh, we overthrow him. Overthrow him. I just wish that I was this man, because I would give up everything. I would throw it to you guys. Just like a child who is so stubborn and the father says, you know something? The world is all yours. Go. But you know something? The Bible told us the prodigal son went and came back and begged. What after when you meet the people that really want to fight, you will not want to. Going out there and killing our people is an example of what you be expecting. If some people can go out there in the name of fighting for Biafra, that's what they claim, and they're able to go to a village community and kill old women and children. These are not Hausa children. These are not children of the politicians that are killing you. These are your own children. In a remote village in Nsukka or in Abakaliki, that area. Meanwhile, the people we are killing don't even know why they are being killed. Most of them don't have access to the radio. They have no idea what is going on. You went there, you slaughter them using the name you want to release Nnamdi Kanu. But the same man have told you before that I want there to be peace in Biafra land. I am here because of you guys. So who are you? When you butchers in there and then what is the point? What's the meaning of his job? If you take this your same gun, the same zeal that you went into Nsukka to kill these old women, and go into the parliament in Nsukka, in Abuja. Even if you don't do anything, just break somebody's leg, then they will realize what is going on. The man in there that is creating your problem does not even know about the Nsukka place that in Abakaliki where you went to kill people. You're not concerned. Criminals are given the chance to talk. They are talking. And our leader warned us very vehemently that killing our people is in our oath. You can't do it. IPOB cannot do it because you are under oath not to do a thing like that. If you want to do it, step outside. That is why the people that are preparating this thing were not, and not just say a former faction of IPOB. You wish that IPOB had a faction. IPOB doesn't have a faction, cannot have a faction. It's not possible to have a faction. Because anybody who came into IPOB under oath, that swore an oath to be in IPOB, knew why he was there. He wasn't coming there because of anything else. He was coming there because of the liberation of our people. So if anybody goes out there, is committing crime and using the name of Everybody, these people are all snakes, man. It's unbelievable. When I listen to Fanikayo, I said to myself, look at this. According to the song that the Oriental Brothers sang. When you get very close to your enemy, he could poison you. Because now I'm beginning to say, my goodness me, there's so many things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did that it's only God that is protecting him. I am telling you. Because he has played into the hands of these criminals, these thief people. Sari Dokobo is there on one side. Fani Kayode is there on the other side. Simon Ekpa is on the other side. These people are criminals. They are so inconsistent. And you know one interesting thing is that there are people following them. When they say, oh, some people don't know what they want. When you say if a Messiah has come to liberate our people, somebody said, no, give me Barabbas. They will give you Barabbas and you say, but our leader have told us what will happen to us if we kill our own people.
Repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Iyke. People don't know how Mbono Iyke died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Iyke, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
Yes. Think that by killing your people, the man that you are killing for knows that if you are able to be a snake and kill your own people, then you cannot be trusted. Only a fool will trust you. Why would anybody trust you? You that is able to go there and slaughter your own brothers, your sisters, your mothers, your great-grandmothers, and kill them and think you can come out victoriously and everybody will hail you and then they will trust you. They can't trust you. You're not meant to be trusted. You're a snake. That's what you are. All right. So before I open up the line, let me go up to a clip that I just received also this morning. We're talking about our syphilis. The man that I told you has syphilis. He does have it. Call him Asari Dokobo. He's not well. The man is not well at all. What he needs is not condemnation, but pity. All we need to do is pray for him or pity him because he's so inconsistent in whatever he's saying. He doesn't even really know. I have this one that is saying this morning. I want you to listen to this very soon.
Let them go. Wallahi, let them go. It will be better for us that a bloodless, a rancor-free decision to allow them to go.
Let me go back to the top
Please.
of this because there's a story that he told that is very interesting, and I want you to listen to it because all their plans, they are gradually relieving, trying to release or say it's one way or the other. They are tired. They don't know what to do, but we know what to do. We are consistent. The struggle will continue with us as long as we live. Anybody that is coming in because he wants to think he's going to become somebody tomorrow is wasting his time. All right, let's listen to this guy. And, I'm not saying I should take him very seriously, but sometimes that's no because they are confused people. They don't know what to do.
The U.S. sent a delegation with a Kenga, including the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to Finland to submit a petition, a copy of the petition that was sent to me. But unfortunately, I don't know whether I deleted.
I want you to listen to him very carefully because, like I told you, the man is a sick man. He has an information that, according to him, is so important to him. Then he deleted it or he lost it. He doesn't even know what happened to it. So, and today he wants to talk on these things, the document that they sent to him, which he does not have, as usual. They never have anything when they want to lie, when they want to say something and they want people to think that they are relevant. It's getting more interesting for me, when I look at it, because it's human behavior. It's like, how would I describe it? Would I say something like, I lack words. I don't know how to say, something that has to do with psychology. They call it psychology. That the human being, we've not really studied the human being to really understand what the human is, because we're just living from one day to the other without really knowing. So he said something, documents were given to him, which he forgot. He doesn't know what happened to it. So let's keep listening to him.
Yesterday, the US sent a delegation with a Kenga, including the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to Finland to submit a petition, a copy of the petition that was sent to me. But unfortunately, I don't know whether I deleted or something happened. But a copy of the petition was sent to me. Calvin, you are welcome. But, and they accused Simeon Ekpa. DOS. DOS is the highest decision-making body in IPOB. They sent a petition to the Finnish parliament accusing the self-styled prime minister in exile of Biafra, Biafra. Because this name is our own, Sharon Tora, I'm always confusing it. You saw me call Biafra instead of Biafra. Accusing him of terrorism, of killings that are going on, accusing one of their own, a self-styled prime minister of committing terrorist acts in the southeast of Nigeria. You remember when I spoke to the press from the villa, I said Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in charge. That Simeon Ekpa had plotted a successful coup, that executed a successful coup, and pushed Nnamdi Kanu out of the way. It's only convenient for him to be using the name of Nnamdi Kanu. And the DOS knows it. Everybody knows it. They call them autopilot and so on. Yes. Let me tell you, all those who are canvassing for Nnamdi Kanu's release knows very well that Nnamdi Kanu is not any person to be reckoned with.
He said the eating of the taste of the pudding is in the eating. You sit down here, let's listen to him, because I am looking at it like, if he is not relevant, why don't you let him go? Why do you want to waste your time on somebody who is not relevant? Give Nnamdi Kanu his freedom, let him come out. He's not relevant anymore, Abi? Okay. The taste of the eating, the same thing that is keeping you people in Nigeria. Biafra will not go, you will not let Biafra go. Oh, if they go, they will suffer. Oh, there's a spot in the center of whatever. Why don't you allow them to go and suffer? Which one be your own? Somebody says, I want to go and suffer, and you say, you're not going to go. Stay, you're not going to stay, but you're not going to go because if you go, you go suffer. No. I used the story of the prodigal son today, this program, early. Nnamdi Kanu, oh, he's not more relevant. Oh, those who are campaigning for his release, they know. So why keeping him there, for God's sake? You're wasting your time on somebody who's not relevant. You're wasting your time on somebody who's inconsequential. Why are you keeping the person there? Let him come out. When he comes out, then we'll know that you are right. But don't sit down there and be the judge and be the jury and be the executor and everything on your own. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not dead and nothing will happen to him. Because if something happens to him, you will see Barabbas. Let's keep listening to this, Monroe.
The Biafran struggle any longer. And if Nnamdi Kanu is released today, and he does not continue in the agitation for Biafra, he'll be accused of betrayal, becoming a sabo, and have sold out.
So?
Sharon, Aidikero, and the infighting will escalate. If Nnamdi Kanu is released today, infighting will escalate. And at the end of the day,
You see, the man is sick. Yeah,
we will have a more dangerous dimension of their so-called Biafra struggle, a more dangerous form of the struggle than the one we're seeing now. Mark my words. The fight will be bloody affair between the supporters of Nnamdi Kanu and the supporters of Simeon Emba. They will be struggling for who is the actual leader. The same way Nnamdi Kanu came to overthrow our senior brother, Ralph Azuruki. That is the same thing that will happen. So releasing Nnamdi Kanu, when these people are still in Nigeria, is pouring fuel to an already dangerous fire. Now, the best way that we have said, let the Igbos go. See, let me tell you, I was just listening to Iyke, and he says everywhere Nigerians go, whether it's in Congo, it's in Kenya, in South Africa, in everywhere, they constitute a nuisance. They are a very big problem. I've seen this in Korea, in South Korea. When I was in South Korea, I went to Itaewon. If you see the loudness of these Igbos, the way they behave, the way they misbehave.
The truth of the matter is this. Igbos are not, it's just the same thing that happened in Lagos during the election. Tinubu lost Lagos. And all of a sudden, all the Igbos became the victims. of killing, of market burning, as if Igbos alone can make Tinubu lose election. No. There are other Nigerians. Listen to him. He's contradicting himself, this man. I said the man is sick. He said somebody from Kenya said that anywhere Nigerians go, they are always too loud. He didn't say anywhere Biafrans go. He didn't say anywhere Igbos go. But for you, the moment they say Nigerians, it's Igbo. You lose the election, it is Igbo. Igbo that is this, Igbo is that. Igbo wants to go, why don't you let them go? Anywhere they go, the man said something, it's a Kenyan that said it, that anywhere Nigerians go, they are very loud. We hear them, they make so much noise. Then all of a sudden, he went to eat somewhere, and the Igbos make noise. They make noise in South Africa, they make noise everywhere. Not Nigerians anymore. It is Igbo. If these people that they call Igbo are the ones that are spoiling the name of your nation, and they vehemently want to leave, what is your problem? This is the best thing to do, is to let them go. In fact, this Chris man too said something that I like. Let them go. So if whoever wants to join them should join them. Anybody who wants to go with them will go. You end up sitting down alone because everybody wants to leave that thing called the zoo, called Nigeria. It's not doing anybody any good. Stop fooling yourself, guys. You are afraid that when Nnamdi Kanu comes out, there will be bloodshed. It was Iyke this, it was Iyke that. Iyke was already doing Masop before Nnamdi started IPOB. When he started IPOB, there was no war. Nobody came to kill anybody. Iyke just looked at it, gradually faded away, know that my time is up. That's what struggle is all about. You have no reason. Nobody killed Iyke. Nobody put him in jail. He was outside. Nnamdi Kanu was doing his thing, or Iyke was doing his thing. So what? Nobody went. It was only his group within themselves that said, hey, Mazi, this thing we are doing, I don't think we are getting anywhere. So Iyke, even his group split into two. Gradually. So Nnamdi Kanu, if you think there's going to be struggle between him and whoever, bring him outside. Nnamdi Kanu has a different kind of followership. I am telling you. You don't really know. 99% of those people talking are talking now because they want to be somewhere. They don't know where to go. Bring him out. We are not asking you to advocate for us. Let them bring Nnamdi Kanu out today. He said when he comes out, if you continue struggling, there will be bloodshed. Bloodshed with who? Who are you going to fight? Somebody who is not following you, who was followers of this man. Who is following him? Who is following who? You think anybody that is following you will just rise up and start fighting because he's following you, because you said so? Now there are people that went to kill these women. Police have brought in some people and said they have gotten them. Okay. We shall see the lawyers that will go to defend them. Because I know that the IPOB, as soon as there's one single scratch on anybody's head, our lawyers will come. People are paid to do that, go to court with them. First, we have to know where they are. And when you know where they are, the lawyers will go to work and make sure that they give them their rights. So now you send somebody to Abakaliki to go and murder these women or shoot somebody, kill, put children in the mud and all the rest of them. Get your lawyers to do it. So the test in the pudding, you are still scared of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ofunyana said, no. You are afraid of this man. The mention of his name puts fear into you. And you think, let us hold him down. As long as we hold him down, the other people will be striving, we'll give them more money, we're pumping money to them to start killing as many people as they can. No problem. This too will pass. It will come to pass. Life continues. The followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are not. In fact, there's a politician that put it very well. The way I understand, he said, "There is nobody in Nigeria that can pull a crowd in the street without having spent his money. But Nnamdi Kanu is penniless, he doesn't have money. But just see that he's coming out today. Nigeria was shut down. That even when he got to a point when governors will be saying, don't visit my state. Because they money too much. Let him come out today. Let them announce in Lagos. Let's just make an announcement that Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow. He's going to be in Lagos. Madaya Fosa now. They put down the place. Anywhere in the world that he is. That's the kind of followership he has. Messiahship followership is different. From Monday, you go, afford them, they give you money to go and eat, you buy pepper soup somewhere, or you go where they go drink tumbo and then nkwabi. Then you can go there for that reason. You're not going there because you're going there because you love the man that is doing it. No, Nnamdi Kanu is different. Different. It was a privilege for people like us to be able to get very close to him. So let's keep listening to this guy before I open up the lines for you. Alternatively, the lines are open. If you come in, I'm going to shut them off and then let's speak. At 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The lines are very, very much open for you. Make your calls. But meanwhile, while this is airing, if you make your call, I'm going to shut it off and let you talk.
Governor Refante, Taura. At Ute 1, the way they behave without regard to people.
Somebody wants to talk. All right, let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Mazi.
There, well, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good day, my brother. The God Almighty, the God of our ancestors, be with all you people, our radio presenters, our lecturers, speaking on our radio every day, morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Even in the midnight, always, anytime I hear your voice in the radio, it seems like my happiness had. My name is Mazi Iyke Mazi, the truck pusher. I'm calling from Biafra land. I'm an indigenous from Kanu, Enugu province in Biafra land. I'm hearing your voice, my brother. And I'm wishing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, more years ahead. His enemy, or I may even call it our enemy, they are gathering, wishing him death. But what will happen at the end that all the people, both men and women among them, will die before Biafra comes, because Biafra is coming.
Yes.
Onye juru n'Igbo ga-ajụ ihe egote n'oye n'Igbo maka orie ọ ga-anwụ. They are kicking against Biafra. That means they are not going to enjoy Biafra, even it is written in the Bible. Bible ahụ anyị nche niile kwenyere na ya maka igbu onye Igbo ọ ga-asị kere ebe edere ya na Bible. You might quote Bible. That means your suggestion is invalid. But you know what? I always believe on your word. He said, after Satan done, Biafra must come. That is must. Biafra is not a game of luck. What I'm suggesting this afternoon that makes me to call, if it is possible, may we forget about all this useless. This man is not talking like a human being. This man that you were hearing his voice on this radio, they are not supposed to be mentioning their name on the radio, because I feel that the more we are talking about them, the more it seems like they are. I don't know. It will be making them more popular. Some people that don't even know about them may be knowing about them. That is my own suggestion. Look at Simon Ekpana as we are talking now. I saw a message on my phone that another 2 weeks sit at home. Sure, my brothers and sisters, wherever you are hearing my voice from, please don't relent. Let us keep on focus.
Thank you.
Ọbụna na master akwa una asụde sọrọ m ọfụma na mabụrụ onye oyibo bịara abịa. Ichara m na ụkwụ ruo oge na ọ ga-ada. I always say this. Ndị ọbụla ga-eme ahịa na-azụ n'oge ya. Eme mmaketa Ọnịcha. Ọ mara na ofu onye abịara mana ofu mere ọ daa. I know IPOB from they are too much.
Thank you.
They are bigger than what was all these Nigerian shenanigans.
That's good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I have another call coming. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Iyke bless you, my brother, and we really appreciate the work you are doing for Biafrans. And this is why anytime you're on this platform, we gather to listen. And I just want to let our people know that the Biafra we are fighting for is not something that we are going to give up. It doesn't matter the conspiracy of the enemy, whatever they want to do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, they will kill us, we will kill them. At last, Biafra will come.
Yes.
Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Iyke Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi Iyke Mazi, our brother that called first that was saying that it's not good for maybe we're playing some of things these idiots are saying. This is Radio Biafra. We even when an idiot speak, and sometimes we allow it to go. Maybe the people will think maybe we are afraid of what. It's just to enlighten our people, for them to know, even showcasing their stupidity. A man that will come to them and praise Nnamdi Kanu and said Nnamdi Kanu has been one of the greatest men in Igbo land. Tomorrow you will see him when the money is not coming. They are just using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be relevant. If you think that this man is not relevant, why are you still calling his name? If you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the one leading Biafrans all over the world today, then stop talking about him. You know, talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria is just like people want to use his name to be relevant. Because you know, when you don't call this name, nobody will listen. He's a hero, a prisoner of conscience, and I love what this man said. He said, the more you keep this man, the more heroes he's become. He's a hero already. And they have no choice. This man is afraid of Onyisi or Ijonatuya because they know the releasing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even the so-called Igbo politicians that are today, they are not talking anything. Even in the presence of the killings of this man, they are fun. This stupid idiot in Finland, they are funded. They are just seeing if there's any so that guy will be relevant. But the more they are doing it, God is against them. It's against them. Anything they put their hand, it doesn't, rather it will turn against them. How can you kill your people and you said you are fighting for your people? How? Have you ever seen any freedom fighter?
This one is different.
Own people? Do you ever see any freedom fighter that want to save the life of their people or want to bring freedom for his people that are killing the same people? I've never seen this type before. But the thing is that they are using the idiot. The contract he took from Nigerian government and so-called hope was the man, the devil is to see if there's any way they can be able to lure the name of IPOB maybe to what the word you prescribe IPOB, but the word knows this man called Mazi Kanu is doing the right thing, and IPOB, we are not violent organization. We are fighting for what belongs to us. This is why even you see in this Western world, upon the money that Nigerian government has to bribe the so-called world, at the end of the day, it cannot work because we are not fighting to take anybody's land.
No.
We only allow us to be, because in a country where we find ourselves, anything we do, the result will be killing. If anything happens in Nigeria, the life of Biafrans and Igbo people will be a sacrificial lamb. And the question is, Mazi Kanu was asking, how long can we keep dying for the sake of Nigeria? We are tired. The Nigerian zoo government has put on our neck. We cannot breathe anymore. We want a space. That's all we are asking. Allow us to be. And the more these people are not trying to shake their head like Pharaoh, the more calamity is coming in Nigeria. Look at how Nigeria is today.
Hello.
People is even afraid. I told many people that most of the idiots that are living here, when we talk about this Biafra, they will be like, because of Ujon and Toha, they want to go Nigeria to be free, no, so that nobody will harass them. I say, hey, there we come. If you people will not speak, even you can't even buy ticket anymore. You can't buy ticket to go that place. Earlier, the better all of us to stand up on our feet, speak and shout, and let the whole world know that Nigerian government must leave this man that their own courts have released.
Yes.
Discharged and acquitted. You must release him because he has committed no crime. Onye na-achọ nke Mazi Iyke Peters, nwata na-achọ nke ya bụ ha ji ihe. These people must leave Mazi Kanu. And the question I'm asking Mazi before I allow our people that are listening to call in, the question I want to ask that is very, very important to me is that all this killing that this government is using this criminal in Finland to commit in our land. My question is, why is this so-called siblings of Mazi Kanu are not coming out to begin to lament the way they were lamenting when DOS put the first seat at home, that they want to write Neko, they want to do this. Writing Neko is better than the love of Mazi Kanu. Why all these crimes they are committing in the name of the idiots that said this Mazi Kanu is their brother? Why are they no more writing? This idiot Kanu, the hands full of leprosy. Why can't he write again and say, this idiot, stop committing crime in our land in the name of my brother? Why are they not doing it? It's just the whole world to see that these people, they don't want the release of our Mazi Kanu. How can somebody name Udi here, name Dubai, destroying our mothers and fathers' businesses at home? There's another video that came. They went to somebody's shop, vandalizing it, stealing Milo and all. I vandalized the shop in the mother. It's in the hands of freedom. Which type of freedom is this they're fighting for? Is oil freedom? Just to commit all these things at the end of the day, all Nigerian government will get all these things and send to international community and said, look at the man he said we should release. Look at what the so-called idiotic criminal man that said he's a follower of Nnamdi, which is not. He's not even a member of IPOB.
Of course he's not.
He's not. And we have let the Finland government to know. If they are blind of what this guy is doing, now they should know. And Mazi,
Yes.
I heard about this guy from eternity to eternity. We can never ever forgive this guy.
Yes.
Because we can't allow this thing to continue.
Thank you.
Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Bless you, Mazi.
Bless you
Thank
too.
you.
Thank you so much, Akas. All right, we're still here. We'll take more calls. Let me see. I have a call coming in on this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, Mazi Iyke. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my fellow brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Chukwu is our strength. And we must continue to call a spade a spade. We must say the truth because truth is the only solution of our problem. And that is exactly what our leader, Mazi Iyke, is doing before the enemies decided to gang up against him. But we are standing on that truth, defending it. Mazi, I want to say this. You see, last time we made a very short discussion here, and I tried to point out that he had our anya. Yes, slowly, because he had our anya. He call it maybe see by the way, I is not a good thing. The reason why I'm saying this is because sometimes when you see something happening to somebody and you know whereabouts of that person and how that thing happened to him, I think you need to come out and say something. That will help a lot of people. Look at what the frog said. Because if you're listening to that man, he's sounding like somebody that is inside the water, somebody that is very, very weak. Only but they are the ones challenging the most blessed person of our generation. I'm not saying the most important person of our own time. I say the most blessed person of our generation. This race you see this time around, the most ordained. Some people are coming out and say, I am the most powerful person on the earth. If you are the most powerful person on the earth, you don't need to talk about that. People will tell you, people by the side will tell you that you are the most important person of the earth. If you listen to what this man saying, it will seem as if it's true, but it's not true. My brother, sorry, there is a heavy rain here. So, but let me go somewhere. There is a heavy rain. I'm talking now, so I have to move away. So now what I'm saying is that Asare Dokubo is saying that if our leader Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out, that people that is following Simon, yes, let me put it this way. Let me put it so that you listening to me will understand. Don't have any fear. Our brothers and sisters, we all know the truth. Nobody is following Simon Eba. All the people you see today, they are the follower of this most blessed person on earth, which Asare Dokubo knows that he is not up to Nnamdi Kanu path shoe, where the shoe he put on is not up to. And that is the reason why many of them are afraid. If you remember last time, they said that releasing our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be a hindrance for P2B not to win. The ones that champion this world is so-called bloggers, social media bloggers. They did it as a campaign. No, don't release him. Hey, they want to release him. They don't want P2B to win. Finally, I am asking you that are listening to me right now, what happened? Our leader is in detention in the hands of DSS, Zoo DSS, disobeying the court order and including Nigerian rulers. They disobey court order. They didn't release him. Then what happened to P2B? We want you to use your tongue to count your teeth, telling you that what they said then is not true. Now this one is lamenting. That is how the all Igbo politicians in our land, they are lamenting. They say if they release Nnamdi Kanu, that their life is in danger. But we are telling them that if you continue to hold him, something happened to him, your life and your generation life is not saved. Rather, you will be saved releasing him. How? Because, as I said, he's the most important person of the earth. Let me tell you what makes him that. Nnamdi Kanu has a very good heart. Is somebody that his heart is so merciful. To the extent of he has that power to say, no, don't do that. And at the same time, he still have the same strong power for people that is talking to listen to him. So if you think holding him will do you better, no, rather releasing him will do you more better because he's still in position to control these trillions of people. Because as day is breaking, this wonderful umbrella called IPOB is having more people. So the people you see following anybody today, they are not the follower of that person. No, they are the follower of Nnamdi Kanu. But one thing I want you to know, that is the reason why I tried to say something here last time. It seems as if you people get me wrong. But my happiness is that I finally succeeded that day by trying to convince our people that I know that this is the member of this family, but somehow it seems that they are deviating, saying something that is not supposed. Then by question and answer, we come to conclusion of knowing the truth, because the person you think you are following, have you for one day listened to him? That person, who do you, that person claim to be his leader? The same one and the Kanu. So if this person, you are following this person, and this person you are following say, my leader is Nnamdi Kanu, and you are the first person that followed Nnamdi Kanu, it means that you are a fool. You are not supposed to deviate, because that person you are following continue to maintain that Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. So you are not supposed to follow. So we are trying to bring the truth open. What we are trying to say is that when people are calling a particular person wrong name, you don't need to accept that. You need to argue with them, try to bring them down. I brought a clip of our brother, fearless evangelist. When I put it, listening to that clip, some of them repent. They realize the truth. They say, yes, okay, we have never come across this such information before. We don't know. Because so many of them, they are not listening to radio. We are here struggling daily, making sure that we get information to reach some people in a rural village that is not hearing this. So if you hear something even in the Azure radio, they came with the propaganda and the wrong information, feeding people, telling them the fraction of IPOB, the leader called Simon Ekpa. It is the duty of the gallant people, our brothers and sisters, that is going on air. There are so many of them. Install them different location of our land. This is the simple truth. They are there listening to the Zoo radio. Once something like that came up, they will debunk it. They will say there is nothing like that. IPOB doesn't have any fraction. That person you are calling is not a member. This is a work that so many of us are doing. But if you don't know this, you will get it wrong. So what I'm saying is that once you see something going wrong, you don't need to keep. So many of us, we are in position to help our people that doesn't listen to radio to know that DOS didn't betray our leader. There are so many people that is carrying that rumor from one place to another. If you don't tell them that this is wrong, this is not true, they will think it is true. So, but I want to make it clear that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ordained. He has anointing from the Almighty God. Yes. No other person. Mazi, before I go, let me tell you what somebody said in a Zoo radio. He said, releasing Nnamdi Kanu for me, he is the most important person in Igbo land. Any other person is a deceiver. Mazi, thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We all know the truth. If you want to know, if you want to lie to yourself, that's left for you. The point is that they are in a struggle. They are trying everything to make sense, but they are not making any sense. Somebody who is not relevant, you think is not relevant, you are keeping him in jail, even at the court order that you should let him go. You don't want to let him go, but you're still feeling that he is not relevant. What is the point? You know, our leader said something. There was something somebody said. In fact, a retired major. I don't have that clip anymore. He said, Obasanjo arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and set up an investigation. After 2 weeks, he said to them, you know something? Let this man go. A man, only I put him on Sobu, he will bring me problem. So just let him go. Don't even go to the press. Don't talk about him. That's how a wise man behaves. Because that could have messed him up big time. So Mazi, fortunately for us, Buhari, the late Buhari, came into power. It's like Nnamdi Kanu, anunchi. Even when I told you now before, but it's bush meat. This is bush meat. So we're going to deal with him. So the same thing that's going on now. They're afraid to leave. If you think that he comes out, according to Asari Dokubo, if he comes out, they're going to be fiction, they're going to be real war, real bloodshed between the followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are fooling yourself. You're just making a fool of yourself because there is no followership of anybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. If he's not important, why are they using his name? If IPOB is not relevant, why are they using his name, using their name to commit all the crime they are committing? ESN was created to be in the forest and save our people. Every small crime come in Nigeria, they say ESN. The police will catch today, investigate today, give the result today. If we had a police that was so imminent and so fast in working, Nigeria wouldn't be the crime center that it is. You know. So what we are trying to say in a nutshell is that all these people are wasting their time. They are sitting on an empty chair. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if anything happens to him, that fear that you are expressing, that's when you will see the real terror. The man came out as a Messiah. Like I said before, give us Barabbas. That's what they said in those days. Barabbas is a guerrilla fighter. Let me say it again. Was in jail, was in prison for his activities. But when the Messiah came, because he was saying, turn the other cheek. When they slap you here, turn the other side. I said, nah, this is not what we want. The Messiah will come and destroy everybody and bring down this regime. But this man has come to tell us when they kick you here, turn the other side. How is it going to work? So we need Barabbas. And the man, because they know, the king himself knew that Barabbas is a criminal, big time criminal. So he said, okay, rather I give you Barabbas or give you. He said, no, give us Barabbas. Crucify him. And they did crucify him. Barabbas' story ended there. It never went further. Yes. But the man they crucified died, rose. Today, the world is revering him. They're worshiping him. They call him a god. That is how the world, that's where we are going. So if anybody thinks that Nnamdi Kanu coming out is going to be a war between who and who? Wazuke did try with his people, but the point they did not, Wazuke did not really fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu was doing his thing without minding him. They had internal war within themselves in Masop that split them. This one said led by this one said led by that. Nnamdi Kanu kept going. We kept going. That's the way we keep going too, because nobody is going to stop what we are doing. We are children of the Most High God. We are created this way, and the way we are created is the way we are. There's nothing anybody can do to stop what we are doing. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Mazi Peters.
No.
Thank you very much, Mazi Peter. This is Chris calling from Italy. Mazi, we thank all of you working on the media because that is where we air our view and we and our Bazindeba and Yolu from here. Yes. Because a lot of things is going on. Our brother called us. He made mention of the idiot in Finland. He said he has followers. That person has no followers. The only thing he was able to do to distract some gullible people among us, and the left stay behind. These people you see, apart from all this video he's doing on social media, trying to congregate meeting on social media, he has no gathering point of any individual called autopilot. They have no point of gathering. They don't gather themselves as a member or so a unit as ever. But IPOB all over the world, we have where we attend our meetings, monthly meetings. Every month we go there and attend our meeting all over the world. And if anybody claims that this idiot in Finland has followers, let him call for a rally around the world. Let us see how many people will come out. He has no followers. He has nobody. Only that he begin to dupe our people through media using phone. And I saw him, one of his videos he posted. He saying he was live on IPOB rally. One of video, I could have saved that video that I mistakenly left the video. But I could have saved that video and post. He touched himself into a video done by IPOB on rally, saying he was live on ground, it has no followers. So anybody saying that the idiot in Finland has the followers is mistaken. He has no followers. Nobody follows him. It's only that he calls some people on media, apart from those having meeting on him on media, and he has no other person. Other ones are the ones who stand behind, the gullible ones among us who stood behind and watching, thinking that the message is passing to them is true. But at the end, they will see that he is passing the wrong message to them. So, however, what I want to say concerning our leader, the detaining of our leader, the Igbo politicians actually know the erosion that is coming against them, because their monumental failure of are you talking to me, Mazi?
No, go ahead. I'm not talking. I'm listening.
Okay. Thank you. So the monumental failure of their political dispensation or their quest for Igbo presidency, or see how Funani drive them within 4 to 6 years ago. They drive them from restructuring to state policing, from state policing to Igbo presidency, from Igbo presidency to Senate president. They got to zero. So this is a monumental failure. They know if our leader came out only one word, no, they will see them as a nobody again. They are nobody. But if our leader just come and make one statement, they will see themselves again as a human being. And that is what they're fighting for, to make sure that they keep our leader to obtain what is unobtainable. Yes. They cannot get anything in Nigerian setting. As long as Nigeria is concerned, they can never get anything in position of politics. So they're wasting time, just like I say, that's what they're trying to do. Let them try whether they can see they can position themselves before Nnamdi will come out. But it's an unachievable dream. They can't achieve it. So the best thing is for them to go rally around us, them rally to capture our leader kidnapping. They should go and talk to those. And one thing that baffles me is those you see in the Senate. I saw one man in the Senate say he's talking to our president to place look into this matter. No, it don't have to look. He has to obey the law of the land, which commands him. Not even the law is why he is there now. People, those that believe in one Nigeria, obey the outcome of this election through because of the court process. It's okay if you don't want to go to court because they want to obey the court order. They want to obey the law. So himself, through the law, is what sustain him there. So he should obey the law. So our people begging them to release our leader is not adequate. They should ask them to obey the law and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, thank you. This is all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. The lines are still open at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Let us, while we're waiting to get calls, keep listening to this guy because I want to analyze and brutalize whatever he's saying.
They infect that society with the most dangerous virus. So the best thing for us to do.
All right, I have a call. Let me take this call. Caller, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
I said I should call in since there's a room to call in and do a little justice to your good program. I've been listening to what people are saying, and people are making a lot of great points here. You see, the point is that, like I said yesterday, we must continue to hammer on these people. Why are they not criticizing Simon with all the atrocities this guy is committing, this experiment? Yeah. Why is it even our governors have never raised their voice and say anything wrong about what this guy is doing?
Because they set him up.
You know, exactly. That is our duty now to expose these guys very well in any way we can with our radio, with our media people. Let them hammer on this guy so that everybody will know the shenanigans the Nigerian government is playing. The Nigerian government is deliberately killing their own citizens.
Yep.
They are killing their own citizens, and we must hammer it all the way to the rooftop. Just like the other guy said, I think it's Ugochukwu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the most humble and forgiving guy I've ever known. I'm telling you the truth. He's the one holding IPOB from doing mayhem to this country. But Nigeria doesn't get it. This guy has a good heart. But when you look at the life of Jesus Christ, when he came on this earth, this is the same way they treated him. Like you said about Barabbas.
Yeah.
they freed a criminal and killed an innocent man.
That's right.
You know, when people see a savior, they trample upon him. That's exactly what they're doing with Nnamdi Kanu. Know within themselves that Nnamdi Kanu is doing the right thing. Anybody who told you that he doesn't know that is a liar. And I wonder why our Igbo people, but I'm saying Igbo in particular, because this Nnamdi Kanu is of the Igbo extraction, an Igbo man.
Yes.
How come our people not coming together and demanding the release of this man? What has Nnamdi Kanu done to anybody? What has he done? This man is the only one that is fighting, like the other guy that said, he's the only genuine Igbo man today that is fighting for our cause. Nobody else.
Nobody.
Thank you, Dr. Peter.
Thank you so much. God bless you, my dear. Yes, that is the truth. But you know something, like I said, I use the word, give us Barabbas. Give us Barabbas is like they would rather prefer criminal because they are criminals themselves. Why are they not condemning whatever this guy is doing in Finland? They will not. Because, you know, when you dine with the devil and you don't use a long fork, then he's going to grab you. And when he grabs you, it's going to be disaster. Because when they look at it, they all planned it together. They sat down together and they held this plan to do what they have done. And so you can't go back to him now and start condemning him. No. Because you are the one that gave him the weapon. You are the one that gave him to give him the job that he's doing. I because they blame him now. Of course, so let them keep on doing what he's doing. We know that the road of might be very convoluting, but in the end, Biafra will come. For those who have seen the light at the end of the tunnel, knows that the time will come. This whole thing will become history. We'll laugh about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't come to kill anyone. He never advocated to killing anyone. That's part of one of the reasons why I'm with him. Because I don't think in my sphere of life somebody will advocate me to go and kill innocent people for anything, for whatever reason. So we are here. We are going to get to our destination. Just keep your eyes on the ball. Don't let anybody disrupt you. Don't be distracted by whatever anybody does. Because in the end, all of them will still fade away. They will fade off like the other. You know, my story I told you about, these two shall pass. The king who was always seeing a very poor man passing his road every day, and the man looks very happy, and the king has everything. He has so many things to worry about. Till one day he called this man and said, "Why are you always smiling, happy? Anytime you pass here, I look at you, you're very happy. Can I know your secret?" He said, "Okay, I'll see you in 1 week and I'll bring you my secret." In 1 week, he went to the king, gave him a box. He said, "Anytime you're sad, just open that box and pick out a piece of paper there and read what is written there." So the king did that, and then when he got sad, he opened up the box and picked up, and all that was written was, "These two shall pass." These two shall pass means that it's not going to be permanent. Everything that they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come. To pass, to become a story. Gradually, it's going to become a story. All those people who are struggling, you are creating a monster. When you create a monster, the danger is, as nobody created a monkey that giving him a cup of palm wine is not a problem, but not enough after he has drank the palm wine, because you can't go there and take it back. So we have created a monster, and this monster is growing and growing and growing and growing. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him personally, "You are doing well, but don't let the Satan get into you." Man of God, I'm telling you, the man, when you look at him, you be wishing, stand by his side and feel his vibration, feel that this man is very straight. He's not just an imitator. He's a real freedom fighter. And no matter what you do, will eventually excel. Let's keep listening to this guy while we're waiting for your calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, and 929-406-9953. Let us listen to.
Let them go. Wallahi, let them go. It will be better for us that a bloodless, a rancor-free decision to allow them to go. Please and please and please, I'm begging, let the evil go.
Let the evils go. Somebody's talking, somebody's advocating for whatever reason, because they are so confused, they don't know what to do with us. We are like Mirinshi. You know what they call Mirinshi? You know, go drink us, you know, go throw away us. So it's like the only solution you have is to go away from us. Let us stay on our own, be able to run our nation. Whatever thing that they think that we're going to kill ourselves and die in one day, so be it for them. They should rejoice about it, not trying to kill us. Just allow us to go. When we go there, whatever we see, it is something that we have called for ourselves. We bring it to ourselves. So whatever happens to us, it shouldn't be anybody's problem. It is our wish, and that's exactly what is going to go on. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, good afternoon, our veteran, Mazi Iyke.
Yeah.
My name is my name is Mazi, and I'm calling you from the Netherlands. My brother, before I comment, allow me to make an announcement. Yeah. It's a moment. Just about our ESN fundraising that is coming. Yes. The IPOB in the Netherlands invite you to our ESN fundraising, that is Eastern Security Network Support Program, that is coming on Saturday. This is coming Saturday, the 15th of July, 2023. The time is 3 p.m. That is 3 p.m. commencement time, 3 p.m. Central European time. And the venue is Charity House, Bayma Drev, 1239. That is Bayma Drev, Charity House, Bayma Drev, 1239. The postcode is 1103 Tango X-ray, Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. Postcode for SatNav is 1103TX, Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. And it is the venue is at the station of metro in Ganzenhoef. That is Ganzenhoef metro station and bus stop. When you come there, our venue is very close by. And for inquiries, please call +31-687-902075. And I repeat, +31-6879-02075. Alternatively, call +31-644-849174. And I repeat, +31-644-849174. Please come all, come one, come all to support the Eastern Security Network that are securing our homeland, especially now that it's a farming season. We know the importance of growing our own food so that they cannot starve us. So please come and do your bit, and then when we pee together, it will form, as the Igbo said, that anyuko mameriano, it will oba fufu, indeed. And about this fundraising we are doing, we read the last stanza of our national anthem. It says, "Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfall. Guide all our movements lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Bless those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness. So what do I want? I want to emphasize with this last stanza. I want to emphasize to give and not to count the cost each day. Give according to your means and give for Biafra, give for Eastern Security Network, give for our leader, our prophet, and our teacher. So because if you support ESN, you are supporting our teacher and his cause, our cause. God bless Biafra. So my brother, what we are saying about this story in the creek, you know, he speaking from both sides of his mouth. This is the guy who said that there's nobody living or dead. This is how what he said. People may forget and start to saying he says Nnamdi Kanu is. He said that this Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest fighter for Biafra among the living, even among the living or and the dead. So he was President Nnamdi Kanu during that his incarceration from 2015 to 2017. But these are he was among the people who thought that he will not come out. And they were positioning themselves to take the mantle of leadership of Biafra. And I think that was what also influenced the DJ Razor, because they were doing everything they were doing, thinking he will not come out. So this guy did everything he did, said everything he says at that time, thinking that our leader will not come out. So when he came out, and then he starts seeing him as as a competitor, or I even see him eclipsing himself, and he didn't want to play by the rule. He didn't want to be a team player, because in Biafra, the lowest child can be a coordinator, while professors and doctors and lawyers and whatnot will be the floor member. That is what it is in IPOB. You are not here to squabble for position, but Ansari Dokugbo, just like this criminal Ezenago in Finland. He is not a team player. He cannot play in a group. He cannot follow. He wants to be followed, whether right or wrong. And that is why he is compromisable, he is influenceable, and he's inducible. Because once you are out of power and the ego, and another thing I want to say here, ego is English, but ego is Igbo. Now go figure. If you compare the two, anybody that puts those two words in front of him and uses as his clothes can never play in a team, can never play behind people. He will want to be in front so that anything that comes, they will catch it. But Biafrans, we are going home, be humble. Whatever the leadership says, you do your bit, contribute your whatever you can, and then play according to our, support our DOS. So they do the administration because they are the highest administrative body of IPOB. And our leader, whom we follow, whom we had his voice to come out, he said, and I quote him, whatever DOS says goes. And if you have this in your mind, you cannot be buffeted by infiltrators or by every kind of ill wind, because you know that you listen to whom our leader says to listen to. God bless Biafra. Good day, my brother. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Before we go, I'm going to read up a few information that I've got here, and from our barrister who reported about his visit. It's an update on today's visit. Today was a visit to our indefatigable client, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, at the headquarters of the State Security Service SSS, Abuja, where he is still being illegally and unconstitutionally detained in solitary confinement. He wrote, "We visited our indefatigable client, Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, being the 10th day of July 2023. That was yesterday. Today is the 11th. That was yesterday. And let me read what he said. He said, "We visited our indefatigable client, Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, that was yesterday, being the 10th day of July 2023, at the SSS headquarters, Abuja, in the company of two chief medical consultants recommended by Onyendu's adorable wife, Her Excellency Lolo Uchechi Okukano, for the long overdue all important medical visits. Medical consultants were taken in there, recommended by his wife. The details and particulars of the seasoned medical practitioner who visited Onyendu today had been forwarded to the SSS by our erudite lead counsel, Professor Mike Zakome, SAN, 96 hours before the scheduled visit. He submitted documents to tell them that these people are coming 96 hours. Since today's visit was exclusively dedicated for Onyendu's personal interface with a new set of medical experts visiting him for the first time, he spent well over 3 hours on this medical consultancy, and lots were discussed and exposed, which shall remain private until the second phase of the visit is concluded. It is to be noted, and indeed publicly stated, that last week's routine visit to Onyendu was shortened due to the SSS penchant for violation of the order of court, which stipulates that the detention authority should always allow Onyendu's access to 3 persons visiting him at every of the assigned dates. This continued flaunting of the positive order of court resulted in Onyendu's objection last week, and typical of the SSS, they completely denied us access to Onyendu the whole of last week before the impasse was finally shared today. The impasse was finally shared today. Onyendu was further briefed on his matter coming up before the Federal High Court, Abuja, tomorrow, that's today, the 11th day of July 2023, and the readiness of his legal team, ably led by Professor Mike Zakome, SAN, for a productive outing tomorrow. Other compelling aspects of the briefing as it relates to our professional engagements shall remain private. In conclusion, Onyendu thanked you all, Izigbo Umu Chineke, for standing shoulder to shoulder with him, particularly at this critical time, and he proceeded to ensure Izigbo Umu Chineke that there will surely be light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see the light already. He urges you all, Izigbo Umu Chineke, to continue to abide by your peaceful conduct as you have relentlessly demonstrated. Thank you all, Izigbo Umu Chineke, and remain blessed. We move. This is signed by Sir Ifeanyi Ejiofor, ES Choir KSC, IPOB Lead Counsel, 10th of July, 2023. So our leaders of cases coming up in court today based on this. And we shall be very glad on Radio Biafra to know what the outcome is. So Mazi, please call any of these platforms when you are done so you can talk to the Biafran people. We are anxious. We want to know our leader. We love our leader so much that when anything wants to happen, we want to know ahead of time what's up. All right. There's another clip here that I'm not going to bother with reading because people that make all this noise, sometimes they talk from both sides of their mouth. They say one thing today, and you think they are with you. Before you know it, blum, they jump out and you start saying something else. But whatever happens, whatever they say, whatever these people do, no matter what they do, no matter what they say, Biafra is our heritage, and we must have Biafra, whether they like it or they don't like it. All I need to ask Biafrans to do is to be calm. Be very, very calm, remain resolute. Don't be carried away by the fact that people are thinking differently. They're not thinking the way you are thinking. There are people out there who will speak the truth. When they see the truth, they will speak it. When it is not only when it is convenient for them, they always want to speak the truth. When the truth is there and they know it, they speak it. Our people in Biafra, in IDPOB, we had different. Our leader taught us that the road might be convoluting, but something in the end, Biafra will come. We should remain steadfast. Don't be carried away by the fact that people think that if you are not violent in something, you can never get what you want. No. Still want to remind you that our musicians that are going to Japan, we're still calling for free will donation to help us push them out to where they are going. In Japan is this September, is where they're going to have their concert. All in the name of Biafra, they're representing our people.
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nooks and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Iyke Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Okechukwu Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32439.
All right, with that, we'll come to the end of today's broadcast. And what I would implore on you is to stay tuned because Mazi Alozie is going to be next. USA 1 is coming up on board. What you have to understand is that our leader have told us before that the road is not going to be very smooth. They're going to try everything, but I can see at this point, when you're fighting and you're tired, the moment you start, you will they are tired. That's what we expect them to do, to be tired, to leave us alone, because we are Biafrans. We want to go back we try to take our land back. We're not taking what doesn't belong to us. Biafra is our heritage. We're all born Biafrans. The British man, the white man came here and decided to create a very big market, which they have created, and they tried to run that market for over 100 years, and the market is not paying off. So whether they like it or they don't like it, all we are asking for is our freedom. And that our freedom is what we are going to get, because we know that Biafra for us is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. From me to you, I will say to you, tomorrow is another day. We hope. And by the way, tomorrow is Wednesday, so the Australians, IPOB in Australia will be on here tomorrow, as usual, to talk to us. Oh, because we have a microphone in front of us. Our leader will pray for him, and he will always be strong. The power of Chukwu. The man that gave him the power to do what he's doing shall guide him, protect him, and be with him all the time. From here, from me, it's goodbye. See you again tomorrow, same time. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Iyke Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Iyke Abiyama, let your kingdom come.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly, I take your congratulations, even though I did it. Because I remember one time when we fighting people are being killed left and right. Then what is the argument? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today, our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate? Let them kill themselves. Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's what I have said. So whether he has said or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done? Remember what Babangida did for us? Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if they see in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Nobody saw happen. Do you understand? No. So but I'm coming now. So Babangida got the... Babangida has incarcerated him for many years. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was feeling
the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised, as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
Man, you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian.
Yes.
So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in the south to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it.
Yes.
So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they enjoy
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming. Yes, the Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so? So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alaji.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson. Kule.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the North, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust, at least of the Southeast, is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming. I am coming.
Really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me, not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I do not know now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
In food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land as Chename rent. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assembled, about 400 of them, and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. Some also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is killed among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. Two, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas Okoro that are MPs, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen, they are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so.
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kanu and import it all north, and maybe whatever want to buy, come and buy from Kanu. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. Yeah. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors, or we are betraying ourselves. Yeah. We now, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. We have to wake up now. It's a very serious thing. Move forward. No. We cannot. The society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. We wanted Konkoso. Yes. We want. That's what I'm saying. If it is Konkoso, the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari. Listen to me. Hey, you know the Tinibus and Co prefer Buhari because they can. Really tried. Can you hear me? Because Konkoso will have solved this North-South problem for us within 6 months. In Kano, Konkoso gathered all the Igbos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kano. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Igbos made in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be given minister of. Can you imagine? Negotiate and say this is the governor they want with their rulers, everything. Igbo say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Habakule. The arrogance is too much. So 10 years ago, I have warned it. I say the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you know the other one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbos say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan. I met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina wa alaikum salam.
Alaji.
Who's on it?
We call let's call in the night. Alaji. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced above Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful and relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of northwest economic development. The west has the ocean. Can you hear me? Yes. The north has agricultural produce. Yes. So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the north. And then they will put primary industries here. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos and export them and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them bring their oil.
For sources of General Barry, for that, sources is our sources. For that, we can benefit better.
It's true.
That's our prayer here.
Everybody remove the influence of the Southeast in our region. That's all what we are praying better right now. I'm telling you.
I like.
No. The Boko Haram, these people are catch red-handed with bombs. Who are supplying the weapons? Who killed General Shua? Trying to bring them back to the nation. No, be so. Do you get me? Some use typical Northern, that's how we are. Just look at what is happening. But we drew anybody wins or don't win is okay. That was our decision, honestly. And they met in Enugu and listen to me, they met and so that we redefine this country. I'm telling you. If you know rain that is falling in North now, but we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate? Let them kill themselves. Well, it has come out even very clear because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly.
In order to avoid the problem, that's what I said.
So whether he accepted or not, the North was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us?
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So but I'm coming now. So Babangida got the...
Babangida has incarcerated him for many years.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the North, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
Man, you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this thing clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian.
Yes.
So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in the south to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It's there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. the Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it. So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically, and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they enjoy
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming, yes. The Yoruba, at a point, the Yoruba intelligence, at a point, realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alaji.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President
Buhari. Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson.
But if you can call meeting, let's say of the Archie in the US, you call meeting for the Archie in the US, I guarantee you, you will not have not less than 100 people show up for that meeting. That means people from Ndiachi, you have not less than 100 people. And they will attend. I'm giving you a hypothetical analysis. Maybe that will enable you enable you see what we're talking about. If you say you're calling a meeting or gathering, and you go and charter a hall for the Nzombe in the US, it's an annual thing. The Nzombe, you will see them. They will come. They will show up, and sometimes you see them 500, 600. They will come. In other words, they get the message. If you say you're calling a meeting of the Avoni Pupe or Ndi Pupe in the US, you will get equal number of response, even if they're 50. Now, if this is the case, if you call a meeting or for gathering and you have such number of people, why is it that calling on you to attend, to respond to the problems we are facing in Biafra land. Why is it a problem? Your people are dying. I want to gauge the rationale in our behavior. If you call that, and then people attend, we are talking about Ndi Achi in the US, and then we are talking about Achi at home, Ndi Achi at home, whose villages are being ransacked, people killed. If these people can respond to a gathering, why can't they respond to an urgent call as to disaster happening at home? I just want to know why. Are we prioritizing our issues? In other words, are you saying that you rather go for gatherings, socializing, rather than rescue your people under siege? Or are you saying that they are not under siege? And that makes reference to what I said yesterday. People choose what they want to hear. They choose what they want around them. Comfort zone. Comfort zone. When they are comfortable, it is difficult to get them out of their comfort zone. Now let's look at ourselves and then ask the question, which is greater? Preserving our land and our people, or socializing? And these same people are the same ones, when you call a meeting, they'll tell you, I have a job. I have a job. I got to go to work. Then when it comes to social gathering, they will be able to attend that social gathering. Are they telling you that social gathering in another man's land is more important than the social gathering that will take place in your land, in your village, in your father's compound, with your people, with those of the same lineage? To hell with them, because now I am abroad. It has become an issue of Utuhametra. It's no longer an issue of how are we going to survive, how are we going to be safe. If push comes to shoving, there is an event or an incident that warrants you being kicked out of your adopted country, where will you go? If you are here and all is well with you, and when we say, let's get together, you come socially, and the issue is preservation of our culture, preservation of our name, preservation of our people, few will show up. But the same people are attending social gatherings. And it leaves me confused. What do you want? So it's very risky if you bring out yourself to bear the responsibility or responsibilities of other people. They will leave the load for you, because when the load becomes heavy, it's your problem. I want us to compare the two scenarios. The people of Achi, about 500 attending social event in the US. But in the US, the whole communities from the East, you can barely get 300 when there's an issue of Biafra tabled, of our problem being brought to national limelight. Why? The same people are just calling, what are we going to do? What do you want us to do? They are in our village. The only time you have sense of urgency is when it hits your village. Outside that, you don't care. It's not my village, it's the other village. We are practically isolating other villages from our own village, not determining the closeness of these villages, not accepting, not recognizing that these villages are the same community. Linked by the same principles. Depending on what makes up the village, some don't intermarry. That's how close. But when something is happening, you say it's not my village, it's the other village. There is how the link surfaces. You don't go close. It is that village, but there is a blood link there, so no go. But when something is happening, you duck. It is the other village. You see, the incident is like next door. You know how we live at home. Compounds. And then make up the village. And something is happening in one. You say, it's not mine, it's the other one. Be in a house. You are in a house with 6 rooms. And let's say there is fire in one room or smoke billowing. What you do is put out the smoke. You don't go and sit there and say, it's not in my room. It's the other room. The smoke is coming from the other room, not my room. Therefore, you're going to sit tight. And the next thing you know, you start smelling the smoke from your room. That means it is spreading to your room. If you're very precautious, you say, okay, let's do something. But if you're in your comfort zone, it is the other room. Mind you, you are in the same house. It is the same house. And there's something happening in the other room. It It is not my room. It is their room, his room, her room. And when the problem gets out of control, it consumes your room as well. It's teaching time saves 9. People, that's what I'm actually telling you. Things happen. You see them happen. You don't address them because it doesn't concern you. It concerns your brother. It's his problem. At the end of the day, his problem becomes your problem. If for any reason he expires or she expires, then you will be able to shed out some money for burial rites, for eating and drinking. Then money for beer will be able to come out. Money for goat or money for cow. The money you're bringing out would have been best used to prevent the incident in the first place. Unless where every avenue was explored, but the time has come. So the inevitable will happen. Most of us have a way of avoiding solving issues. What I'm saying is the truth. It's what's happening. I have been in one of these parties. I went to New York. My brother and I went to New York party there at the Bibo. I saw what happened. I saw. I was there. Endless presence of people in Dibo. And I was shocked for that event to have so many Igbo people. No Bibo. But when we are talking about Biafra, you barely see them. But what gets to me, our people, what touched me, when you have such a gathering, then you will come and see the physical nature of our people. Our people. Our people. There is nobody that has a timetable as to when they will expire. Nobody. Be you a newborn baby. Be you a child. Be you a teenager, an adult, or aged. There is nobody that has time limit. You will expire when it's your time. Children die. The adult lives. The young or the youth die. The old lives. The elderly dies. The youth lives. It is like a rotary. It rotates. When it falls on you, we tell you goodbye. What I observed at the Obibo meeting is a really wakekeeping. Our people, the youth, I mean the young men and women, for the sake of our elderlies. Most of them have been in diaspora. They cannot go home. They are not who you think they are. Some of them are in wheelchair, just like what happens to people. They happen to our people as well. The elderlies, they need help. And when I saw the rate, when in that gathering you've seen about 7 people in a wheelchair, that gives you something to think about. Are these the people you're expecting to come and talk to you? And these are the sets of people that went through the war. Time is not on their side. What do we do? What do we do to get them home? What do we do to make them feel happy? Go home and relax. Go home and see their village. Go home and see their families. These people that are healthy, these people that are capable, the job is yours. The job is yours to execute, not the elderly in a wheelchair, not the elderly man with a walking stick who need assistance to move around. At the end of the day, they need your help. Where do we begin? Begin from your village town hall meeting. What do we do about Biafra? When you start discussing the issue in your village meetings, you'll be surprised how many minds you can change. You'll be surprised how many people that will be willing to make a change, to start listening, to start participating, being a part of what we're doing. You cannot be an island on your own. They are telling you what is happening. You are not responding. You are not participating. You simply exclude yourself. Our seniors are not who they used to be. They might call you on the phone. Oh, Auntie Grace. Oh, Auntie Amaka. Ahode kwage. Ahode. But physically, we see your Auntie Grace. We see your Auntie Amaka. Physically, your auntie is not the same auntie you knew when she left. It's touchy. Those that are capable should make their presence noticed. Those that are planning all these gatherings are the ones that have to bear the burden of putting people together. Your participation in false election no longer hinder you. Most of you don't do anything because you belong to a sham political party in the zoo, thereby adopting their policies that are anti you and your people. But you are still talking about politics. You are still making moves about contract. Owenyekai, happier. It keeps going round and round. Communities in the US, make a call. You will see number of people that will be present because it is a social event where they will be more comfortable to socialize. But when it comes to the work that need to be done so that we can go home, so that we can sit around with our people, so that we can drink pame, and make undo very simple. No, we don't do that. Ndibo. Ndibo. Ogene Juankitong. Ogene Juankitong. Ndibo. I'm asking you. What are we doing? Why are we doing it? And how are we doing it? I'm not going to ask you when, because we are doing it. That is the question. Do we have the program of restoring our land and be free from slavery? Do we have that motive? Something have to motivate you. Like electric shock. I've given you the scenarios of our people. Most of Ndibo are wasting. What do we do? And where do we go from here? Where? Is it a town hall meeting? What's the agenda? A town hall meeting? How many stockfish? How many colas? How many garden eggs? How many bottles of Tomboloko. These are the things we care for most when we are in trouble. We can afford them. What about when we are free? Those things you're paying tooth and nail to get will be so cheap and free that you will say, Angojolam, Atnajolam, I'm tired. Our people, let me bring you back. Our communities are not safe. Uzadema is creating problems. In Imo, Ndimo, the communities that make up Imo, the villages and the Imo towns, their inhabitants, if you can muster such a large population, you can do wonders in the political scene by saying what he did with the proof. Ndimo will know. They will know who is who. Our people, our leader Mazi Nnamdi is passing through hell on our behalf. Are we also fighting for him? Ahamadike, I Huginazo. In what way? I narrowed it down to we people in diaspora. This is who we are. Be it in London, be it in Germany, be it in Finland, be it in Spain, be it in Italy. We all are suffering from the same disease. Our inability to leave our comfort zone. It is a zone we created for ourselves. And that hinders us from making a move. And when I'm all on Lagos, they don't care about your house. They can do away with it any day they like because you are a stranger. In a country, they tell you it's yours. Okay, it's here. And I'll join them. They will.
ogologo ndụ anyị isi ike gị ndewe maazị isi ike ndeweta. Yeah, Biafrans all over the world, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night, depending on your locations. I remain okay for the Notiway Corona Care. Of course, I heard from Omaka, the province of Biafra land. As usual, today is Tuesday, our tweet to our tradition. But before we move on, we must give honor to whom honor is. By appreciating our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that of memory of Chukwu President Oyinat in the zoo, and his beloved wife, Her Majesty, Her Excellency, our Lolo, our Chalugo, our pride, our sister, our wife, our daughter, for her role, for her love toward us, the Biafrans, and her participation in 1 million man march in Finland, Helsinki, and Latin. We appreciate her despite her conditions. She still did the needful. We're asking people to carry America grow, Allah Biafra, our forefathers, to hear her, give her a new life, and protect her and guide her. God's on your year shall suffer the Lord, as you see Biafra and the husband equally, and all the leadership of IPOB, men and women of all radicals all over the world. We will continue to appreciate all of you. 1 million man march has come and gone. All one was opposite the result. We've done our own. But there is another challenge that is facing us as a Biafrans, which is Biafra artistic concert tour to Japan. We are going to see it clearly now because we don't have time. It's September. And the jingle is playing here and there. We encourage all the national coordinators, zonal coordinators, unit coordinators to do the needful. You donate massively. This is a free will donation, not a levy. Do it through your Zooms, and your national coordinator will forward to the designated account. When you call us, we give you the account. Please, very, very important. We must not let it fail. And for those of you who would love to be traveling to Japan, then, as time progresses, we'll giving you updates how far we've gone so they can be getting your tickets. Please support your sisters, support the Biafra artists. They're doing wonderfully well. Of course, they don't perform in the Biafra land, neither in the Zoom, in the wider Zoom. But the only thing we can do is to assist them to make this travel. It will be an annual something. This year Japan, maybe next year Canada, will go all around Europe, Australia. It's through your help. We love all of you. Please let us make it a success. And for 1 million man march, we must not forget to appreciate our families in Finland. They did wonderfully well. My one peculiar thing is this. My brother no buy or I had the man watch Agonia. When we are trying to get a permit for us to demonstrate, protest in Latte, because you're not to demonstrate, protest. They were turning them upside down. Not until Hakwagai and Okwagai pushed them, gave them a place opposite this Ebenema house. And we did it. We did it very, very lovely. And after which we went to the church, the Rock Church. That church they were building during the Biafran war, they stopped it. And helped us a lot, sending money. The money they were using to build that Rock Church, they were sending it to Biafra. They wanted to come and pick the Pachok of we, because I'm among of them. We are born within the time. But the zoological government refused them. Today, there is a monument there. Biafra monument. We did it. We went there, and a lot of things happened there. Biafra was inscribed both in everywhere. That church is underground. It's a rock. Underground, down is 2-story building. Up is about 2 to 3 story again. But this is a rock. But as I said, people can see it both in Facebook everywhere. And after which, we went to the man that composed the rhythm of Biafra national anthem by name Juan Sibelos. We went to his monument. We took picture. We paid him a respect. And their flag, all of them is in social media. People can see it because some people will say, well, we are talking over here. All of them are there so that let them know that whatever we say is what we do. Despite all the hustle, and we came back safely. And at the same time, we have to appreciate all our family, those who made it to Helsinki, Finland. And I'm sure our Canadian family have gotten to their base, UK, Austria, Italy, Germany, France, and some other people I might not remember. But all of them, they did wonderfully well. We appreciate all of you. It's not how far it is, how well. You people did wonderfully well. For that course now, we are going to start our program properly. Today is Tuesday. Please, Biafrans all over the world, you have not tweeted. Kindly go and tweet now. We don't have the time. Continue to tweet. It's very, very important that you tweet and you continue to tweet. Now, I will have to call our brothers here who are here with me presently. I have, as is the hot here, Mazi Prince Darlington, and I have Mazi Alozie here, and we have our brother again, Fearless Evangelist, who is equally here. We have to start this program very, very fast, and we end as soon as possible. We have about 4 topics to treat. We are going to take them one to one, and we round up. Number 1 topic we have here is sit at home. Government using infiltrator to blackmail IPOB. And number 2, it just hit delayed, it just hit denied. Nigeria government should obey their own law. And number 3, the need for Biafra to be whiter than snow. Crime has no place in Biafra struggle. And finally, the need for every Biafra to become an accidental journalism, as we are doing now, a journalist. I have to hand over to our beloved brother, Mazi, Fearless Evangelist, to open the floor for us. Mazi, as you open the floor, you take number 1 and number 2, we move straight ahead, maybe 7-10 minutes afterward. Thank you. I remind you much now. Let us move.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. From here, Biafra land, I remain the fearless IPB evangelist, Mazi Madam Chimwachuku. I am from Ndiabo. Ndiabo is in Anengri. Anengri is a local government in Ojiriba province, Biafra land. Mazi, I thank Mazi Alozie and you, the moderator, and all my colleagues here in the house. We will continue in saying the truth in a civilized manner. We will continue to confront the enemy. Let us move. On the first topic, sit at home. Yes, when we talk about sit at home, it is the same with the second topic, and I will speak on them at the same time. The sit at home we are talking about is just to differentiate IPOB sit at home and federal government of Nigeria sponsored terrorism against our people, which they call sit at home. It is force at home, because that very one is the one that people that have gone is doing. And you know that sit at home that IPOB established and was welcomed by our people is civility. And in civility, there is nothing like enforcement. There is nothing like gun or anything or threats. It is all about evangelism, notifying people, engaging with the people, meeting with the people, and letting them know the reason why you are calling for sit at home. And this is to show that we have been right, that when Nigerian government kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, it's like the mission was to kill him in Kenya, but it failed. Now bringing him back here, they have no other option than to create a means of countering order, because their problem is the order that comes from IPOB, which Nnamdi Kanu have established. And that's why they want to create the same thing they did with the River State, 1967, May 27. All right, 1967, in order to come to create a river state. The same thing they do now,
by using infiltrators. The mission is take power away from Nnamdi Kanu. And since then, Nigeria have been forcing them to make sure they take power from Nnamdi Kanu. And the funny thing about this is that they use the sympathy of our people to Nnamdi Kanu to channel their mind as if they are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, because they always present Nnamdi Kanu in order to get them, because that's how those that contracted them and those that are directing them told them that Nnamdi Kanu must be attached, it must be the head and the key of your anything you are doing, of your actions, so that people can follow you. Now, Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of IPOB. He does not lead any other group. Now, the government told them that this very civil weapon that have been provided by IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, to the people of the East, the only means that civilians can voice out, the only means in the East. And we are the only people that have this in the whole of the contraption, where you will not see anybody that will threaten anybody with gun. This has been a problem to the government, to the governors in the East. But now, the governors have been used as an instrument by the federal government to recruit people, criminals. All the political talks, they took their contact and gave it to the terrorist leader in Finland. Then they gave him power, they equipped him, and the federal government have been assisting in all this only to kill our people. Because initially we told our people that they want to create a scenario where they can be able to write the US government and tell them the reason why they should allow them. But we're invading our communities, saying that they are looking for non-gun men. IPOB, their intention was that IPOB will withdraw ESN from the bushes to come to the communities. But ESN was not created to be in the communities. So when those things fell, they told their recruits to say they are in charge of ESN, only to bring the name of ESN into criminality. Now, so that when the army invade our communities, if they burn down houses and kill people, they will say they burn down ESN camp. And the people they kill, they will say they are ESN. And those they kidnap, our youth, they will say they are suspected ESN. These are the instruments. And now they hook on civil disobedience. And they are holding gun. And they call it civil disobedience and they are killing. And this is not a property of Igbo or Biafra. This is IPOB. Prepared, established sit at home. And it is for the Biafra restoration. It came only to stop the senseless killings of peaceful protesters. It did not come for people to be killed. It did not come for people to be threatened. It came because when IPOB protests peacefully, Nigerian army and police have no option than to kill us. So, in order to stop those killings, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB leadership, they established this sit at home, which we did through evangelism. Nobody has been forced. And we are telling our people that ESN have no business with sit at home. When sit at home started in 2017, there was no ESN. We conducted sit at home again in 2018. There was no ESN. 2019, there was no ESN. 2020, there was sit at home in May, and ESN was created in December. And in that May, there was no enforcement. Now, the main key is that in 2021, there was sit at home and there was ESN and there was no enforcement. And that May started 2021, no, May 31st. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shifted it from 30th to 31st because 30th was on Sunday. Now, May 31st, 2021, there was nothing like enforcement and there was ESN. Today, federal government want to rubbish that very weapon of the civilian in the East, using the sympathy of And IPOB have never enforced any statute, and ESN have never enforced it at home. Now, coming to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, this their delay, the delay of the federal government, is for these very criminals they recruited to see if they can enthrone him, they can lift him high. You know, they have told him to say he's prime minister. The other time they said they will not take instruction from anybody in DSS, and that one didn't work. They told him to be prime minister. It didn't work. This one now, they told him to be killing our people and see people will be afraid whenever he give order. And the federal government is doing this. That's why they are delaying Nnamdi Kanu. Not that Nnamdi Kanu have not defeated them. They presented court to the world. Nnamdi Kanu defeated them in court. The reason why they are delaying, which will be unfruitful, because our people knows what is happening in our land. Our people know that government is sponsoring criminals in our land, and they are doing it to turn our people against Nnamdi Kanu. Their delay is to establish these things we are saying. Their delay is to make sure they turn the mind of our people against Biafra, because they are sponsoring this. That is what I have to say. And they must free Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, there is no time you will keep him in detention and you will surrender Biafra. And there is no time you will keep him Nnamdi Kanu in detention and you will defeat IPOB. That is what I have there, Mazi. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you much. Thank you much. Before I go to Luchkwa, there is intent. I think Mazi Alozie will analyze it after which. You know that Abakari has been left off the hook, and the whole post of them must have that the legal debt is ready 101%. And why who post of them are doing that to make sure that Abakari returns to Imo State and got to where he stopped by abducting our people, picking our people, arresting their organ and killing them. Both of them are hearing me, or your agents are hearing me. It's not as it's enable. We give.
Should I say something about it?
Right away, you are free, my brother. We are there.
Okay. Now, the reason why Hope Uzodinma have been facilitating, pushing for the release of Abakiari, which he finally, they have finally gotten his release, is because IPOB have exposed Asare Dokubo and his criminality. IPOB have exposed, and this has been a problem to the federal government. And Asare Dokubo, that's why he has no base. Is now confused because those things he have been boasting of, we have exposed it. And it doesn't matter who you are, even if you are government, immediately your secret is exposed. Though you will claim to pretend, but immediately it is exposed. Even those you are doing it with, they will know that this thing is no longer working. Though his killer squad is still killing us, but that's why they brought Abakiari now, because so most of them are in desperate of the Islamization agenda, which he is trying to bring more killers into Imo State. Abakiari will now be kidnapping and killing political opponents. All the political assassination now in Imo State, Abakiari will now champion it. So there is a much duty for Abakiari and his gang, and those of them have seen that there is no other option than to fight and bring him in. Imagine what Abakiari will gain from the government of who? He will almost take the whole of him. Thank you, man. Let me cut it here.
Thank you. Before I move, there's one thing I want to remind our people. About 2018, 2019, when Hope Uzodinma came in, he wanted to take that Aba for Ruga. And we started, our intel got to us, and we started exposing him now. But we still want to let Hope Uzodinma know that Imo State is not his father's property. He cannot take any inch of our land. Our intel everywhere. And but let Hope Uzodinma know that now
and he can never get any piece of our land, despite the fact that he gave that Mr. man. He's jihadist, whatever. And people see, they saw the result in Mecca. When those idiots from Imo State were in Mecca, and what happened, how they chased them away. But there's no problem. No problem. We are still watching. It can never take any into our land for Ruga in Imo State. It's not done. Or in Biafra land. We are watching them. Mazi Alozie, please unmute yourself and take number 1 and number 2.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I thank Biafrans who are listening to this moment, and if your friend is not on, you try as much as you can to bring your friend on so that you can listen to our discussions today. My name remains Mazi Iyke Mazi. Mazi Nicholas Ohagi is a teacher, philosopher, and as well as an activist. So today I'm going to first of all take the first topic here, which says sit at home, government using infiltrators to blackmail IPOB. So most times when we talk about sit at home, some Biafrans that are not well, let me not say well educated, because it has nothing to do with education. Common sense has nothing to do with education. There are people that are educated, but yet they cannot use their common sense. There are people that have PhD, and all those masters, but they cannot decipher common sense and short. They cannot even interpret things. So one thing with sit at home is that definitely when you talk about sit at home, when you say that there is no sit at home proclaimed by IPOB, some of them that are not aware of certain things or how IPOB does her things, we think that anybody that is against sit at home is against Biafra. This is the problem some people in the villages, especially in Imo State today, don't understand. Now, there is during the time in 1967 when Biafra was declared, there is somebody in authority that declared Biafra. And that man in authority that declared Biafra happens to be Ojukwu. And there are people on the ground, there are elders, there are consultative forum that decided, and after their decision, they did not go out to make that decision. Do you know why they did not make that decision by themselves, even when they are elders? Because there is somebody that have authority to do that. And without authority, you cannot declare a war. Without authority, you cannot give an order. Because when you are doing that, you are causing confusion. So sit at home is a tool IPOB has used in many ways to push a point. And in pushing this point, it was never used or abused in such a way that people comes out in a junction to burn people's keke, people's livelihood. Because when you burn somebody's car, you have not only made enemy with that person, you have made enemy with also the family of that person, because that man is a breadwinner. And you burn the keke the man is using. And when you burn that keke, you have already made the children of that man to go hungry, and they will know the reason why their keke was burnt. So all these people, they use all these things sit at home in a way Biafra or IPOB has never used it. So that's why we say that these people use this in order to blackmail IPOB. Sit at home ought to serve a lot of things, because we use it to make a point. It's a civil disobedience. And in that civil disobedience, IPOB has never ever enforced it, because IPOB campaigned for it. IPOB conscientized our people and told our people the essence of sit at home. It means that every sit at home, nobody will tell you that main market will not be on. Nobody will tell you that where the market will not be on. Nobody will tell you that area will not be on. These things, no, everybody will sit at home, because IPOB have conscientized the people. Now, there is a need for Nigerian government not only to destroy this sit at home protest and bastardize it. They are also using it to prepare ground. They are using it to prepare ground to present a rival for against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So remember that our people have to understand that previously, in 2017 thereabout, in 2015, 16, 17 thereabout, you notice that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken, he was pushed to Kuje prison. And every time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always communicate. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always speak with the news after every court hearing. Now, the essence of this is for whenever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaks, the people already knew the intention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no breach in anything. So now, Nigerian government, when they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this time, they have a lot of plans. And this plan they had, they tried as much as they can to perpetuate it, to make it in a way that when they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remained incommunicado. Now, when they keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out from the people, from the news, from anybody, now only thing we have to hear is what the lawyers say and all those things. They have never allowed anybody direct access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody that can say and say or say this and that. They have never done that. So now that gives room for some people to start claiming that they are doing certain things because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And our people, most of our people, some of our people are gullible enough that whenever you say that you are doing this for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some people tend to embrace it. That's why in Imo State today, a lot of crimes are being committed in the name of fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A lot of people are now killing people in the name of fighting for Mazi. They believe that whenever you say something, they believe that whenever you do this, that since you are doing it in the name of Biafra, there is no crime in it. They have forgotten that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we are not supposed to indulge in crime. We are not supposed to kill our brothers. All these things doesn't mean anything for them again. That is when people have soaked themselves in kidnapping. When people have soaked themselves in a lot of atrocities. They have killed their conscience in such a way that they keep doing atrocities in the name of Biafra by blackmailing IPOB. IPOB have made name for themselves. So now the Nigerian government, they know, indeed, they have held them as Nnamdi Kanu for 2 years, and they know that they can never ever keep holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, the game is over because the thing have reached the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court will just give judgment. So it is either they give judgment that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be held, and they know the implication because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not committed anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be right in High Court, be right in Appeal Court, and be wrong in Supreme Court. They know all these things. Then what are they trying to do? Because they know that come September, when they have no option than release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and there are already calls to release Mazi Nnamdi. Even in the Senate House, there are calls to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I just read that even Mr. P2B said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. A lot of people are calling for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. So they know that there is no option. Then they don't want the game of the infiltrators to end. Now, while I'm saying this thing is that Biafrans have to understand the game these people are playing. They don't want the game of the infiltrators to end. So now they are now planning another thing. And Biafrans should listen to what they are planning. Now they are going to present. Now, if you have watched what they told in the Creek Sage, you notice that he is trying to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been held incommunicado, is no more relevant. How can you say somebody that has been held incommunicado has no relevance when everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been the arrowhead of whatever that we are saying everywhere, every protest, everything, he has been the arrowhead. Now he is trying to elevate the Ebrima and his infiltrators as people that are relevant. Now, what are they trying to do? Now, I'm trying to put it to Biafrans that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be finally released, because he will be released this year, and he will be released very soon. So They are trying to say that when he will be released, now those infiltrators and their co-criminals, they will come out to claim that we have made sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. And immediately they say that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will definitely distance himself from all these criminal activities and everything, then they are going to accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are going to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sold out. They are going to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has betrayed the struggle. They are going to say a lot of things against Mazi Nnamdi, and some of them will say after what they have done for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and disregarded them. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot embrace those that kill their brother. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even said it, that if you kill your brother Biafra, you are denting Biafra. So there is no how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will embrace kidnappers or people that are destroying the goods of their people. When Fulani herdsmen are attacking our people, they are doing nothing. When Asari Dokubo's men came to Imo State and killed our people, they did nothing. But they are destroying everything, the goods of their own people. So so they are going to say all this is against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he is going to try his luck in order to do as if he's going to rival Mazi Nnamdi. Those that are listening to me should pen down today's date. Pen down today's date. You are going to see it happen. That he will rise against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and when this thing happens, you will understand what is going on. You will understand the game. I'm saying it before it will happen, but it's going to happen. So, but one thing, the good news there is that their game will fail, and that will be their end. Because those that are preparing them never knew that Chukwu Gabjama is with us. Those that are preparing them, they never knew that this struggle has been in the hands of God, because we the Igbos have suffered in Nigeria. We the Igbos have suffered a lot of things in Nigeria, and they have tried as much as can to belittle us, say our people are against us, and want to use our people to destroy us. So now God have already come out to do his wonders. We are going to do our own. That's why we are educating you today, so that when it keep happening, because I know that there are even some of their supporters that are listening to me today. I want every of you to also pen it down, because when it happens, he is going to tell you that he's doing it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sold that. He's doing it because after everything they have done, sacrifice everything. Now you are going to watch it happen. So infiltrators did not work for Biafra, because you cannot kill your brother and say that you're working for Biafra. You cannot destroy your people's economy and say that you're working for Biafra. You cannot murder your own people and say that you're working for Biafra. So let us understand this thing and understand the government game in the work of the infiltrators. Then I'm going to go to the second, which says justice delayed is justice denied. Nigerian government should obey their own law. Now, we are not saying that the Nigerian government should be merciful. No. That is appealing. We are saying that Nigerian government should obey their own law. This is their own law, for goodness sake. But, holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2 years, when the court have already released it, is also one of the reasons why we are saying that we cannot belong to a country that cannot even obey their own laws. That is a useless country. A country that we rig elections. A country that we present policemen on the road and they will be stealing from people, shooting people without doing anything. A country that in Lekki Toll Gate, they open fire on their own people, killing youths that are waving Nigerian flags. A country that have absorbed itself in corruption, have done a lot of evil against their own people. A country that have zero disregard for their citizens abroad, where citizens are being killed in many places, citizens are in police net in many countries, they are not doing anything. A country that have produced oil for more than 50 years, and they have nothing to write home about. Go to Saudi Arabia and see what oil you have done in Saudi Arabia. Go to Qatar and see what oil you have done. Even in Indonesia that are even lagging behind, go and see how their country is, and come back to Nigeria and see. Go to Onitsha Owerri Road and see that it is a den area. So when these people are delaying justice, this is Nnamdi Kanu is a figure, a word figure. They are doing this to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask yourself what they are going to do to you when they catch you. When even you are innocent, Nigeria can push in something that will make you even to go to jail without trial. Go to many detention centers in Nigeria. You will see people that have not gone to court for more than 3 years, and they are still being held incommunicado. These people did nothing. They were just kidnapped by security men. So now we are telling Nigerian government that enough is enough. It is time for you to obey your law. Justice delayed is justice denied. People are saying it. A lot of people are saying, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has done nothing. He has done nothing. If he has done something, your court would have seen it and maybe, probably jail him. But your court couldn't even do that. Even when some judges are corrupt, but yet your court was able to say it. So we are vehemently asking Nigerian government, we are not begging them, we are asking them, obey your own constitution. Thank you, and God bless.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Alozie. Thank you. Well spoken. Thank you. Let me bring our brother Mazi the Hot. Please, to Iyke, please unmute yourself, please. Mazi the Hot.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, wonderful people of Biafra and lovers of freedom across this globe. My name is Mazi Iyke Mazi. I am a Biafran of the Igbo extraction. We are fighting to liberate our nation. And on this platform, where you are hearing my voice, the sound of my voice at this moment, is known as the Citadel of Knowledge. This is the only radio station on this planet Earth where truth is spoken. We do not mince word. We don't paint it to suit anybody. We say it verbatim the way it is. That is why Radio Biafra have traded for so many months, leading as the #1 most listening radio station on this planet Earth, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still behind the microphone, propagating the movement and talking about the great nation of Biafra. I pray that Chukwu continue to bless each and every one of you that are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Eastern Security Network, those of you that are supporting our legal team, those of you that are working hard to make sure that our media is not going down the drain. Thank you very much once again. On today's program, I want you to listen and pay attention, because along the line, I am going to play some clips that is going to destroy every fallacy, every concoction, every lies that is coming from the enemies of Biafra. And most importantly, some of these enemies of Biafra are Biafrans themselves. And that is something that we need to put on record, that our children and our children may appreciate the work we have done so far for the liberation of our mother nation. Therefore, my brothers and my sisters, those of you that are watching, those of you that are listening, pay attention. This first topic we are talking about today, which is sit at home, government using infiltrators to blackmail IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that when I push you, I show you where to fall. And we have also followed that way. I want to thank my brother Madabu Chukwumachukwu and my brother Elochukwu Ohagi, Mazi Iyke, and our host, Mazi Alozie. On today's program, I am going to draw Nkita Akoro, and I will show the Nkita the Akoro.
Abere, Ayana Benabaya Abere. I never go to get live and they want to go on.
There is an ant that normally eat the dogs, that you normally suck the dog's blood if it's not well taken care of. We call it, you call it Abere na side on. I want to be Akoro.
Akoro mba Abere wa from Madana na ba na egosi ge fo ga na egosi ge n'anya. After Akoro all the same thing Akoro na Biafra land wa Akoro.
Thank you. So that akoro, anytime you are removing it from a dog, the dog will be feeling pain because the ant must have beaten the dog so deeply, sucked the blood, and given injury to that particular location. So when you remove it, if you don't show it to the dog will think you are pinching the dog or you are the one causing harm to the dog. Today, the whole world knows that IPOB sit at home is a peaceful sit at home, which is welcomed by all IPOB and Biafrans across the globe. We are not doing this sit at home only in Biafra land. We have extended this sit at home to across other countries. And
as in the heart, let me help you. Please, Biafran, listen. I want to help you so that let's know where we're going. Listen to this clip.
I want our people to have also one Biafra land to calm and very we are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. Yes. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. I will continue to do so until we get it.
Okay, I can tell you to say maybe you can play it from your side now. Okay?
I have it. I know my onions, okay, and I know the right time. So thank you for bringing it up first. So what I'm trying to say is this: IPOB started this movement in a peaceful way. IPOB brought the issue of sit at home to replace peaceful march in Biafra land that have taken the life of so many Biafra. We notice that each time we march in Biafra land to protest, they come against us, they kill us, they shoot at us, they carry a lot of our young youth dead body. It will disappear. We can't see them anymore. They even go as far as pouring acid in some of our people. And this has been happening time without number. Before Mazi Nnamdi with the Directorate of State, because when we talk about Mazi Nnamdi, people are missing something. We are talking about those working with him who are the DOS. Mazi Nnamdi cannot stand up and take a decision without consulting those working with him. So anything you see that Mazi Nnamdi is bringing out to the whole world as a rule to follow, the Directorate of State is involved. Let it be known. I know why I bring the Directorate of State into this topic at this point in time, and pay attention. So when sit at home was, introduced, Biafrans welcomed it because that is the best way civil disobedience to protest against anything that government is doing against the people. Because when you sit at home, you crush down the economy of the government running in that particular location. When you sit at home, there will be no schools. When you sit at home, there will be no movement. When you sit at home, there will be no even flight because airport will be shut down. Everywhere will be shut down. It affects them. And the whole world will notice it through their embassies that are domiciled in those countries, knowing fully well that banks also will be locked down. So it is a very beautiful strategy that was introduced to the movement, which has been working. And since we started this sit at home, it was a willing tool which people have adopted, that this is a way we want to use to support this movement. There are businessmen, billionaires, millionaires who cannot afford to close their shop for one day because they will lose a lot of money. But because of sit at home, any day sit at home is called upon, they jettison their interest, their money making, and obey that law. They sit at home in compliance to the order, which is what Biafrans are asking for. And it has been peaceful until the infiltrator, until the prime criminal in Finland, known as Simon Ekpa, came on board. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi was arrested, was kidnapped, IPOB, with their wisdom, came up with this idea of sitting at home on Mondays. And the first attempt this particular sit at home worked perfectly well. Very, very excellent. Until Mazi Nnamdi got the information that Biafrans are sitting at home on Mondays, that we want to make it like a sacrifice. We want to give that Monday as a sacrifice. Being the kind of person Mazi Nnamdi is, Mazi Nnamdi is not fighting to kill Biafrans, neither is he fighting to suffer Biafrans. Mazi Nnamdi know what it is that every Monday, like in a month, Biafrans will sit at home in 4 days. Mazi Nnamdi knew that it is not going to go well with our people, because it's going to affect their way of life, affect their social life, affect their businesses and source of income. So Mazi Nnamdi called it off. Mazi Nnamdi said no. Biafrans, pay attention, please. I may take a little bit more time than my other colleagues who have spoken, because I need to analyze things that you need to understand. Mazi Nnamdi is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi is the one who all of us are following. And anything that will rob off that right, that power, that supreme leadership, which Mazi Nnamdi is holding, anything that will punch it, I, Mazi Iyke Mazi, and my fellow media warriors, and every IPOB all over the world that meant well for the struggle, will not see it happen. The plans of the enemy is to render Mazi Nnamdi useless. The plan of the enemy is to incapacitate Mazi Nnamdi. They want to render him incapacitated. They want to make Mazi Nnamdi weak. They want to make Mazi Nnamdi not build relevance anymore. So that is the reason why they try everything they could to make sure that they created a mushroom group of people whom they promised Nigeria people that they are going to create an IPOB. And it did not work. What they wanted to do is to say that the leadership of IPOB is no longer in the hand of Mazi Nnamdi. They want to make Mazi Nnamdi looks like a fool after fighting all these years, that now the people who are following him are no longer following him. And this is a blatant lie. Mazi, please, if this is the only topic I will discuss on today, I am okay with it. Kindly give me more time. So go on. Thank you. So because of this, I want all the people that are listening to Radio Biafra at this point in time to take note of every point I'm dropping here. That the plan of the Nigerian government was to render Mazi Nnamdi irrelevance. But that cannot happen, because Mazi Nnamdi remain the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. But today you guys have seen the pig in the creek called Asari Dokubo. He has come to the last bus stop where they are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi, which he have already confirmed, because I listened to him today saying that Mazi Nnamdi is no longer in charge of IPOB. That is the plan of Nigerian government, the original plan of Nigerian government. Then we, the ardent listeners and the followers of Mazi Nnamdi, says otherwise, because there is nothing like that has happened. Mazi Nnamdi will remain our supreme leader. No man born of a woman has attempted taking that position from him. Nobody. Or anybody you see that is, showing their upward or whatever, they are just dancing in the market square. And at the end of the day, mad people will join them to dance with them. Now, the truth remains that the whole world knew that Mazi Nnamdi is so powerful. He is powerful to the extent that if Mazi Nnamdi give command.
Mazi.
Yes.
Mazi,
yeah, go on.
Let me just ask you one question. As if let's say that Asari Dokubo came out and said that you, Chukwu is now the leader of the struggle. That you, Chukwu have taken over from Mazi Nnamdi. That you are the one that is relevant now. Tell me the first thing you are going to do as a follower of Mazi Nnamdi and someone that has been with Mazi Nnamdi. Just that's the question I want to ask.
Thank you. To answer this your question, we are now making it interactive, even though we are still waiting for our callers to call in when we are done. You see, when Radio Biafra, I want to remind the world, when Radio Biafra slot, when Kanu with his siblings, his brothers, went to Mazi Nnamdi and tell him to give the one you called Simon Ekberima a slot to speak on this hallowed platform. a lot of things happen, which I want to touch light on before. In fact, by translating it to you, we understand the response to the question you asked me now. The idiot called Simon Ekperima did something. The Nigerian media began to, he announced himself that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have announced that he should go and be talking on Radio Biafra. Now the Nigerian government sponsored brown envelope journalism. They went and be saying that now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have handed the movement to Simon Ekperima, that Mazi Nnamdi, this is not the first time they tried it. It has been a long time, but we are deflating them. Their tires is being deflated at every move that they make. So when it happened, this idiot announcing, he said, then they say he's now in charge of Radio Biafra. The Radio Biafra will be given to him. He is the one that is going to be controlling the movement. This was what was happening. I am the one that went to him. By then, I was still talking to him. I mean, in Finland himself. I told him, I said, listen, look at that news that is flying everywhere out there. Are you now the new leader of IPOB? Are you now in charge of Radio Biafra? He said, no. Are you the leader of IPOB? He said, no. I said, now you have to go out there and write out a very beautiful epistle that we made the whole world know that you, Simon Ekpa, is not interested in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position, and that you are not the leader of IPOB. You have to. I summoned him to do that personally, and he listened to me. He said, yes, I'm going to do that. He went outside. I still have a copy of that, his notes, that is write-up, debunking Nigerian media newspapers who say that he is now in charge. Someone debunk it. I have it. If you give me time, I can look for it and read it out for you. So he said that the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is untouchable. Then he has not taken the charge of Radio Biafra. He made it clear, and that kills that notion from the sponsors of and haters of Biafra. So that was it. So I cannot come out when somebody said that I am now in charge of the movement that I did not started, the movement that I did not even have the capacity to lead. Then somebody will ascribe such position to me, then I'll keep quiet. I will come out to tell the whole world it is not true, which I forced Ekperima to do in the first time when the issue of radio for him to speak on Radio Biafra came up, and he listened, and he did it. That clears the way. Now, I want you guys to understand something about these infiltrators which Nigerian government have paid to come and talk, to come and use and blackmail IPOB. There is something that is happening because of the publication of IPOB, because of the media preponderance of IPOB, because of the doggedness of the leaders of this movement in the Directorate of State. A lot happened, and we were able to convince the whole world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is leading a peaceful movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not violent in nature. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is only asking for a referendum to be conducted that Biafra may have their way. As time goes on, some media begin to ascribe every evil that is perpetrated by this agent of devil called Simon Ekperima and his gangs to IPOB. So when they go and do anything, attack police station, attack police checking point, and army checking point, they will say it's IPOB. This has been their plan to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out of this problem. To make sure that everything that the enemy who is interested to be a leader, that he later became the leader of his section, of his faction called Autopilot, wanted to take. So because of this, recently, after this brouhaha 7 days shenanigans of Simon Ekperima and shooting and destroying our people's properties in Biafra land, something happened. BBC Pidgin wrote something about it, and I was very pleased. I was happy. They said that these people who did this thing, who are enforcing this set at home, are Simon Ekpa Autopilot group members. They made it very open and very clear. And I said for the first time that BBC Igbo and BBC Pidgin is saying the truth, that something was done and they did not give it to IPOB. Do you people think that if IPOB leadership and the media warriors had kept quiet all this while, that these people will come up to say this. They will continue to say it's IPOB, it's IPOB, it's IPOB. And when I read that news, I said, yes, BBC, you people have done. I want to comment on that particular thread. I say you people have done great by telling the world that it is autopilot members of Simon Ekberima that are causing this problem. And because of this news, because the whole world have known that IPOB are not fighting to kill anybody, rather we are fighting to liberate everybody. Now, after IPOB visited Lati, after they visited Finland, Simon Ekberima started crying that he will no longer answer autopilot, that he will now go back to be answering IPOB. You see, their original plan to tag IPOB terrorists failed woefully. He fell from the east, he fell from the west, he fell from the north and to the south. The four facet corners of this planet Earth, it failed. So Simon Ekberima, knowing fully well that he has been singled out, his group have been singled out, that you are the ones who are committing this atrocity in our land. For that reason, everybody focused on him. So now you want to run away from that name he gave himself, called autopilot leader, and the Biafra prime criminal in Finland. He wanted to run away and come back to make sure that whenever he do something, they will bring it to IPOB. But it's not working, and it will not work. He will continue to be autopilot leader of destruction in Biafra land. Now, Biafrans, I want you to pay attention, please. Our brother have played the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here, and I want to play it again for the benefit of those who have not listened to that particular one, which Mazi Iyke Mazi played here. I will play it for you to listen, because when they are talking about sit at home, killing, destroying people's property, there is another voice that I'm going to play that will make you see the mindset of the people we are fighting for, the mindset of the people we think we are with. Those who are working in radio stations, those who are working in television stations, who have been paid to tag IPOB terrorists, but it's not working. But before I play that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu voice, I want to remind us of something. You see, there is a lady called Ozioma. This lady works with this radio station, Christy Ijele Ejofo. Her real name is Ozioma Christy Ijele Ejofo. She is married. She is working with this radio station in Onitsha. So this lady, somebody called her to correct her because they were saying that the sit-at-home enforcement was done by IPOB. They were ascribing every evil of Simon Ekberima to IPOB, and that is lie upon lies upon lies. Then somebody contacted her to correct that impression, to say, listen, this is autopilot members, and these people are the people who are causing this problem. You have no right to be saying that IPOB are the one doing this. Now, I want the world to listen to the response from this woman, because why I want to play it on Radio Biafra is because I want the whole world to understand what we are fighting. We are not only battling the enemies from afar, we are also battling the enemies from the inside, because their plan is to make sure that IPOB is tagged criminals or tagged anything bad, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will remain where he is. Now she works with Solid FM. Listen to the voice of Ozioma. I want everybody who are listening to pay attention, please. Listen.
Yeah, brother, good afternoon. I'm going to be straight again to the point. If you, the emma of a man that you called now, all we care and know is that he's an IPOB member. That's all that concerns anyone.
Do you listen to that? All we care and know is that he is an IPOB member. Do you see why Ekberima is now reversing back from autopilot leader, claiming to be an IPOB member? This is the game that they are playing. But I want you to continue listening, please.
To go from a struggle, nobody knows and nobody wants to know.
Do you hear that? Although if Simon Ekberima have deviated and started doing his own and started killing people that nobody knows and nobody cares to know, this is a woman. I believe she is going to get a clip of this particular program today. If she's not listening live, somebody should send it to her. Ozioma is her name. She works with this Solid FM. People knows that it is not IPOB that are killing people. because Mazi Nnamdi can prove it, which I'm still going to play. And the whole world knew that it's not IPOB that are destroying our own people's properties in Biafra land. There is no how you can be killing the same people you are suffering to save. Because Mazi Nnamdi has stipulated. Now listen to her.
All we know is that IPOB came to be and mayhem started happening.
Do you hear that?
That's how
he said that IPOB came to be and mayhem started happening. How can Ozioma Ejiofor open her mouth to say that IPOB came and mayhem started happening? How? IPOB did not come yesterday. IPOB had been there since the year 2000, that I know, 2011, 2012. There is nobody that have been killed in the name of IPOB. But look at the kind of lie that this woman is selling on a radio station in our land. Because that is the plan of the enemy. These are what they are paid for. They are playing the game that the enemies wanted them to play. And Simon is the one that they are sponsoring to be doing all those things. So the radio stations, the television stations will be now tagging it to IPOB. I want everybody to pay attention to what this woman is saying, and it's going to be a serious warning to Solid FM presenter called Ozioma Ejiofor to stop from this kind of lies that is putting on IPOB, because people have died for this struggle. If she wants to make money, she should make money in a right way, because even BBC will have confirmed that it is not IPOB that are killing people. How dare Ozioma Christy Ejiofor saying that it is IPOB, that nobody cares to know. If someone kills somebody, that they are saying that it's IPOB. Now I want you to listen. Listen.
So if Eba has deviated from the real struggle, what has IPOB done to caution or curtail him?
You see, this woman, I don't think he listened to Radio Biafra. I don't think this woman read every publication from our publicity secretary, Emma Powerful. IPOB have times with that number separated ourselves from Simon Ekperima, because Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. Simon Ekpa does not pay any dues to IPOB in Latin. Simon Ekpa did not pay any dues to IPOB anywhere he is. There is none of his name that you can see in anywhere in IPOB movement anywhere in the world. And IPOB has sent serious warning to this guy to stop using the name of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for all the criminality he is committing against our people. This message is going in two ways. Number one is to the followers of Ekperima who think that Ekperima is doing something good for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Secondly is to this radio station itself, this Solid FM, and this lady who opened her gutter to speak from this, to talk anyhow without thinking the consequences. Now, listen to her.
Go from you and start doing another thing about your agenda.
Point of correction, we did not discuss anything with Samuel Ekperima, because he's not a member of IPOB. Every IPOB member listens to their unit coordinator. Whatever that come out of the unit, they take it to the zone. Whatever that come out of the zone, they take it to the local government. What that come out of the local government, they take it to the senatorial zone. What come out of the senatorial zone is sent to the state coordinator. From state coordinator up to the upper echelon, which is the leadership of this movement known as Directorate of State. So why as if we have any agreement or anything discussed with Samuel Ekperima? Nothing whatsoever that we discussed with him. He came out after Atiku failed election. He was looking for a way to make money, and he just jumped up, begin to talk about Biafra, begin to call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his leader. And the worst mistake that have befell this struggle is those who convince Mazi to say, Mazi, acknowledge this man. And the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu acknowledge him, say people should listen because he's talking about Biafra as a den. Maybe this is what she's thinking. I want to clear the air. That Mazi only saw him talking about Biafra restoration. in good faith when he was outside and Mazi mentioned his name. That was all. And he interviewed Mazi in one occasion. That was all. So Ozioma of a solid FM should be cautioned. Knowing
that all hands and fingers will be pointed at IPOB.
You see, she knew that everything that someone is doing, that the fingers will be pointed to IPOB. She knew, and she started by saying that nobody cares to know if it is a Ekperima that is doing that thing or not. I want those of you that are listening to this program this moment to begin to rehearse everything that is coming out of this program. She knew that anything that Ekperima do, they will tag it to us. Why don't she come at us and say, this man is not a member of IPOB. IPOB have denounced a membership of this man because he doesn't belong to them. This man is running an organization he called Autopilot. This man is somewhere in Finland giving order when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said something that is against what this guy is doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, let Biafra land be calm. Someone else said that he want to woto, that he's going to destroy everything in Biafra land, all in the name of trying to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wish, against the leadership. Now this woman knew all this, and she went ahead and be sending a very ugly and a very ugly message to the world on a radio station. Listen to her.
What have you all done to caution him and put him in his place?
Okay.
For Nigerian government to fight EPA.
Okay.
We don't care about Nigerian government and EPA.
Okay.
All we know,
they don't care about Nigerian government and EPA. Do you people understand a sinister between this comment now? He said, are we waiting for Nigerian government to go after EPA that we should do something about him? That they don't care. He's talking about his radio station now. Because anything that any presenter say in any radio station, that message is coming from that radio. Just as I'm speaking under the auspices of Radio Biafra right now, what I'm speaking is the mind of Biafrans. I'm defending that movement which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established through this radio. Even though it may be my personal opinion, but when you look at it in every angle, you know that I am on the right path. So this woman is speaking. She is going to tell us who sent her to give this kind of message to the world, tagging IPOB onto what Simon Ekperima have done, saying that they don't care. Please, the message is about to get finished.
Is that EPA is an IPOB member.
That's
all we know.
You see?
Only an Ebu Made Ayama. Only IPOB Nebu Ayama. Only ESN Nebu Ayama. Only non-government Nebu Ayama. All we know is that an IPOB for Tara in your job,
and it's a very big lie, and this woman must tender apology to the indigenous people of Biafra for saying this. That IPOB have been peaceful. IPOB have won the most peaceful movement in the whole world. And I want our leadership, to those who are listening to this program, to take a drastic action against this radio presenter. Because we must present her with the award from international community that gave IPOB the most peaceful movement on this planet Earth, the biggest and the most peaceful. We must present it to her. We must present to her how many times we have won the whole world that someone else we don't know. He is not working with us. He is not one of us. He is not with us. We must present all that to her, so that whenever she come out again to begin to speak out of what she knows nothing about, then she will understand that the blood of people have been spilled on the floor for Biafra to be restored. And the Biafra we are talking about, she and her children and her children's children are going to benefit from it. Please let me round up.
Anybody now, so
this woman is saying that the truth she's saying is that IPO came out and things spoiled. How can this woman say this kind of a thing? That IPOB, who have been there since 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This is 2023. After 2023, this is 2023. After 12 years, IPOB have not. We used to do million man march everywhere in Biafra land. Do you know that after that march, nobody will lost his pin? No telephone will be lost. No pickle pocket will take place. No accident will befall anybody. Where almost 5 million people will come out and march in the street, all in the name of protesting and support for Biafra. Nobody will be hurt. Nothing will happen to anybody. Peacefully. This is what this woman is selling to the people that are listening to her. And we will not take it lightly with her. So, dear friends, why I play this voice is because I want you to first listen to her. Before I will now play the voice of Mazi Nnamdi, which was played here before, I want to repeat it again, that people may understand the truth. Who is behind what is happening in Biafra land? Who are the sponsors? And which radio station or television station media are they using to propagate that lie so that Mazi Nnamdi will remain in the hand of the enemy? Listen to Mazi, because he said that when Mazi with IPOB came, things begin to spoil, people begin to die. He didn't tell the world that it is now that someone started killing innocent people in Biafra land in the name of supporting Mazi Nnamdi freedom. Now listen. But I want our people to be very calm. I want Biafra land to be calm, and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people. We want to kill them. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. I will continue to do so until we get free. Do you hear that, Ozioma? President Kanu say that he wants Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. That the reason why he is where he is today is because he wants Biafra land to be, he wants our people to be restored, not to kill them. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, right from Abuja High Court. He passed the message to the world. But the man called Simon Ekperima said, no, that I am not going to listen to you because you are in the hand of the enemy. For that reason, I will continue to kill. I will continue to destroy people's properties. I will continue to kidnap. I will continue to bomb people, to bomb people's houses. I will continue to do everything that is possible. And the way I'm going to treat those who are listening or following me is to tell them that I'm doing it for your freedom. That is exactly what is happening right now. That he is using, I'm doing all this for Mazi Nnamdi freedom to cover up. And that took me again, because I want to finish all, then I will hands up my brother, please. That took me to what Fani Kayode said. Fani Kayode claimed to be Mazi Nnamdi friend and brother. And Fani Kayode also traded in that same path by saying that IPOB, because of what Simon Ekperima is doing, he said that IPOB is worse. They are worse than Boko Haram. How can Fani Kayode open his mouth to utter such words before the whole world? And Daily Post, which we know is the number one fake, the most fake newspaper on this planet Earth is Daily Post. I am saying it. So when Fani Kayode started speaking from the both side of his mouth, forgetting that the man he always claimed to be his friend and his brother is the leader of IPOB, and that this man, he has defended this man so many times, saying that this man have committed no crime, this man have killed nobody, this man have done nothing against anyone. How can he come now and be, because he is a wear belly face? Fani Kayode is a wear belly face politician. He's a chameleon. A man who married 4 different wives and divorced each and every one of them. This man that I'm talking about right now, he was talking about IPOB and even saying that they are worse than Boko Haram. How is IPOB worse than Boko Haram? IPOB is a peaceful movement, and I want people to send message to Fani Kayode to refrain from commenting on anything that has to do with Biafra restoration. If he doesn't know anything to say, we have documented all his previous proclamation about Biafra and our support for Mazi Nnamdi. We have everything. All the videos is down there. But what I'm trying to say here is this: the game that the government of Nigeria is playing against Mazi Nnamdi, they want to use Simon Ekperima to make it come to fruition. Because even when you read this rubbish that Fani Kayode granted as interview, you will understand that even him also mentioned Simon Ekperima and autopilot. Then why connecting it with IPOB? That is the big question that everybody should ask themselves. My brother, believe you me, Mazi Nnamdi is an enigma.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a colossus. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can plan anything they want, but they cannot take away that leadership of IPOB from him. They want to render him irrelevant, to make him look like he's a nobody anymore, so that they can do whatever they want to do. But it will not happen because he remains our leader. Any day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cough and say, Biafra land, within 48 hours on a few, it's not all these urchins that this idiot calls Samuel Ekperima is doing against our people. If Simon Ekperima is a strong man, he should go to Abuja with his boys and go and do something in Abuja, so that Abuja will feel the presence of Simon Ekperima. That is the truth. But he cannot do anything. He cannot do anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain our leader, and our leader shall he be. I stand by. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, wonderful. Thank you, my brother. Our brother is here, Mazi Iyke. Mazi Iyke, please greet Biafrans, and I thank God he got to home safely. Of course, we have been speaking, and he take number 1 and number 2 topic at raw, or if he can finish all of them at raw, because I know you can Patrick unmute yourself for Italy. There we go.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Can you hear me? Hello, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, Mazi, as you know, I'm always on the move, and as I'm talking to you, I'm on the move. Fortunately, quite fortunately, I have a little time to talk to our people. I want to thank every Biafra listening to us all over the world. We are very grateful for your patience with us and the leadership. You're always tuning into this wonderful radio, because this is where you can get the message that is required at this point in time. Considering the level of propaganda that is going on right now, the propaganda is heavy and it is real. I just came across a video where the toad in the creek, the pig in the creek, was claiming that IPOB leadership brought a document of their journey to Finland to him. And my question is, who is the pig in the creek? Who is the pig in the creek that we should be reporting to? Even if we have issues with another criminal, are we going to take our issues to another criminal who is a well-known criminal? I mean, IPOB do not need any. But one thing I can tell Biafrans is that everybody is running around because they understand that IPOB is an asset. Recently, we also saw the Igbo politicians trying to use IPOB to negotiate for senatorial Senate leadership position in the House of Assembly. They said that if they give them Senate president or House of Assembly leadership, that is the only way for them to curtail IPOB. Everybody is running around using IPOB, trying to use IPOB to cash in. Now, Asaren Okubo is also trying to see how he can use IPOB to cash in, to make APC government believe that he has contact with IPOB. You know, so it is IPOB, even the criminal in Finland too, is trying to use IPOB to cash in. Because what he's trying to do, as you see, is to do the job that he's trying to do, to prove that he's in charge, that he can take over the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, so that I can tell you that Biafrans are wiser now. Biafrans are wiser. Biafrans are no longer falling for every propaganda. Now, going to the first topic of the so-called sit at home that infiltrators are using to blackmail IPOB. In fact, we have seen how the war on IPOB has been on. Every effort is being put in place. Every instrument of the Nigerian state is being put in place to see that they bring IPOB down, that IPOB is divided. When you look at the sit at home, the sit-at-home was issued. But our people didn't listen to it. Nobody cared. What did they do? They now unleash mayhem on innocent school children, on market women. Now, if you are claiming leadership and you give a seat at home and nobody is obeying it, and you are now using arms and ammunition you took from Boko Haram, because this evening, by 8 p.m. Biafra time, I will also be coming to analyze an audio that is flying all over the place, where these criminals are negotiating for arms from the Sahel to kill our people. You know, so all these things are part of the program. Now, if somebody have to use Boko Haram weapon to fight our people, you will not understand to the extent the Nigerian government have gone to sponsor the infiltrators. We have seen people who have chosen the path of deviation, just because they hate the leadership. We have seen people who said that they are not ready to abide by the code of conduct, they are not ready to abide by the rules because of their hatred for maybe one person in the leadership in the BOS or the other. But in this struggle, there is nothing personal. There is nothing absolutely personal. You can disagree to agree. But the moment you like jump out and start because of your disagreement or whatever, and join the infiltrators or join the enemy, then it means that you never had good intention in the struggle for Biafra restoration. The continuous denial of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the court order that he's been acquitted, and it's part of the reason that we went to Finland to also present our petition and let the Finnish government know about the continued illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A lot of people have ascribed it to so many things that we went there because of the criminal there in Finland. It is part of it, but our priority is the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention, because we know that everything that the zoo government is doing is to continuously detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while they are using these infiltrators and all these criminals to tarnish the image of IPOB and see how they can completely decimate IPOB. So the number one priority is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu living that detention, because we know that as soon as he's free from that detention, he will take care of certain things. He will take care of all the mess that is going on right now. So for me personally, I believe that if IPOB can survive the last 1 year and a half or 2 years now, I believe that we are going to survive it. Because when you look at the level of attack that we have faced, that this GOS have faced, my dear, you will know that really, those in the GOS are chosen to be there. If you are ordinary, if you are not spiritually strong, you will just give up. You will give up. Because the level of attack, from the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, the level of attack from different angles, those that call themselves Idu, some of them now have left Idu. Idu is no longer in vogue. Just imagine that. Just imagine that we were impacted by Idu. Where would we have been now? Where would we have been with all the shouting and the emotional uproar, people coming to cry as if they so much more Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the point that they even started showing their nakedness on the internet? You know, so I mean, the survival of this movement to this moment is enough for any reasonable person to know that it is an anointed journey. That it is an anointed journey. Now, the criminal that we are talking about today have continued to promote himself from their first spokesperson to the ESN, to the ESN that even answering ESN. Oh, there is no name he has not given himself. There is no name he has not given himself. He has given himself all the names in the world because that is what they asked him to do. Today now he is the prime minister. Tell him Biafran passport.
Prime criminal, please.
Prime minister.
Prime criminal. Biafra, prime criminal. Prime
minister. Telling people to pay him money to print a passport that does not exist. It is this same person that have told his followers that he has bought a warship for them, that the warship is on the water now, going to a year and 6 months. Warship can hang. We don't know the picture he posted of the warship. He told us, not we, because all the that he have bought them a fighter jet. Up till now, fighter jet, the tire will not see. And people are still following him. Why are they following him? Just for hatred for leadership. Not because they do not know the truth. Not because they do not know that he has come to deceive or infiltrate. But because they hate the leadership. And because of their hatred for the leadership, they are ready to collaborate with the infiltrator to bring the struggle down. They turn around to blame the same leadership. I saw some criminals parading one fake document, telling the people that Mazi Iyke Kanu ordered the DOS not to talk, that they should not do anything against the infiltrator. And this document came from Infiltration, the criminal himself, another criminal. He went and manufactured a whole lot of stories and put it in a document. Which, in that one of the paragraphs, he said that Mazi Iyke said that under no condition must the DOS attack infiltrators. Now you know.
Mazi Party, this is what he did. This is exactly how he tried to cheat at home. You know, he's the mastermind. He's the mastermind of all the things that he happened. It's so criminal. It's a Kananta. That is the bureau. It's the worst person we have in this struggle. Everything that has happened, everything that happened, that's going to happen, he knows about them. Go on, my brother.
It is the bureau that pushed the infiltrators to take a slot in Radio Biafra. He feels so offended that plan didn't work. He feels so angry that these infiltrators are not able to penetrate Radio Biafra. And he continued to lament and cry about it. So IPOBC, I don't know, but we are going to deal with it. We are going to handle it. Trust me, we are handling it already. I want to urge
Mazi Party, did you remember Mazi Party? Can you hear me? Did you remember when he was trying to attach as a bureau to all our leaders, MNK? Did you see when he tried it last few weeks? He didn't say that. His heart is full of evil. Nothing good will come out from that man, and he can never repent. I said, do you remember when he was trying to fix as the bureau the name, Mazi Nnamdi's name? Your network is bad. Go on.
Okay.
Okay, I think Mazi Patrick is having network problem. But if he does come in again, okay, it's like you're on the move.
From here, I can hear you.
Yeah, my brother, he didn't remember when he tried to fix as the bureau to amend case name 2 weeks ago. He didn't see that tweet. He was trying to fix our leader's name as the bureau to look at it. Or I don't know. That man is full of evil. Mazi, go on. Take the whole topic at the time, please, if you can.
Yes, sir. I have already summarized everything I needed to say, and
okay, Mazi, your line is bad. Let us move to fearless evangelist.
Will be aside. I enjoy everybody to join us by 8 p.m. this evening on our program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. We'll be there. Thank you. And there were fearless evangelist. Please unmute yourself. Take number 3 and number 4. Please, fearless evangelist, unmute yourself. We don't have time. Okay. We have to be rounding up.
Yes, I am here, Mazi. The need for Biafrans to be whiter than snow. Crime has no place in Biafra struggle. Okay. And therefore is the need for every Biafrans to become an authentic journalist. Mazi, I will just touch it small. I'm having some small headache. I just broadcasted. So our people must know this. Our leader has said it, and many voices have been played here. The voice of our leader. He said, if we engage in killing our own, Biafra will not come. In this very struggle of IPOB, it is different. We hand it over to the hand of God. There is nothing we are doing by ourselves. That is why we are different. And that is why Chukwu Abiyama told Nnamdi to create IPOB family so that there will be a new life. It doesn't matter the life you want to live. IPOB will give you a new life which will live in Biafra. That's why we refuse to deviate. And that is what we are bringing to our people. How can you be whiter now, though you are not IPOB, but you are Biafra? You can only be whiter than snow now by condemning evil. These evil are the evil that IPOB have been condemning, that the government have been doing, carrying on against our people. Now, if people come up with the name of Biafra and took over the same evil from the government, do not be convinced to be evil. Condemn the evil. Had we been with our leader, he started killing our people. IPOB will condemn it. If we have been in IPOB family meeting in Biafra land and they discuss how to go and kill traditional ruler, Biafrans should know that we will not do it, we will not accept it. That is why everybody, both our enemies, are living. People are surprised, people are worried. They say, why are you leaving politicians? Because they are Biafrans and we are fighting under self-determination. And what we tell you here is, we don't need criminality, condemn criminality. There is no way criminality is honored in Biafra land. In no part of Biafra land honors criminality. And I respect. The highest you come and become king, intimidation. People will still go outside and say, right? So we need to condemn it. That is what we need from you. Whiter than snow is that you condemn evil. If people come to intimidate you in the name of Biafra or the name of IPOB, you condemn it. You know that this is not what IPOB is doing. Right? This is what I want to take there. Now, on the second one, the fourth one, is that our people have to become emergency, every Biafran journalist. Yes, our people are trying. But we want you that is trying to inform other people with smartphones. Let their smartphone not be only game or play bets. You know, people are using it to play Naira bet or something. You see that camera on your phone?
All comedies, especially this comedy.
You'll be watching comedy while
killing our people now.
Your house is burning. You cannot video something. You cannot pass message. You cannot pass voice message. Something will bring fire in our house, in our land. You will see somebody promoting Simon Eber inside the market or in your street or anywhere. You will not know that this person are the same person that will cover his face with mask tomorrow and come and kill you. Then you cannot report such people. If you report them, that is bringing peace. That is turning to accidental journalists. When you see Fulani Hesman, you report them to the right channel. Every Biafran have to get the contact of emergency contact of IPOB. Video things that are happening, not everything. There is a way to videotape. If you cannot do it, just pass information to people. Because there is a way to do journalism. But what we are telling you is that there are things you need to be passing. Do not get information, you swallow it. Make sure the information get to IPOB that can handle it. Our duty is to take care of our people and you must help. And your smartphone is a material, is a weapon in your hand. It's a weapon. Do not be there and somebody will be telling you your story. It is a time you tell your story by yourself. And this is the opportunity Nnamdi Kanu gave to us. Tell your story by yourself. And before you make so, you can do it better. You must condemn evil, irrespective of who is carrying it on our people in Biafra land. And today is our Tweet Tuesday. Our people should also remember to go and tweet and read IPOB press release. Because, and also, IPOB have given a press release concerning Fanika Yode. And our people should also remember that every video of Fanika Yode, any contact or whatever is about our leader or anything, we need it. IPOB need it. You know, there is a way we do. Whenever you want to take, you need appointment in the government, you must condemn IPOB on Nnamdi Kanu. You know, even Dokubo, he was looking for appointment. You must condemn IPOB on Nnamdi Kanu. When he wanted to take over when he was signing the contract to deploy his people into Bago, he came up with a video. Every IPOB member you see killed in Igbo land. That's why he was showing the governors his determination. So the money was given to him. That was a voice. He did not just make the video ordinarily. He was making the video to show them that he would do it. So when he was saying this, he was also messaging his criminal gang what they would do in Igbo land. So that's the same thing Fanika Yode is doing. Maybe they are telling Tinubu not to give him that thing. So he wants to show that he must contribute in condemning IPOB. So you get us the videos, just post it on your wall or post it to any of us or our people who can publish it, just for him to watch. You know, that is how we fight. That's what we need for our people. Go and tweet and retweet our Twitter experts. Thank you, Mazi, from here. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you. Of course, the videos are coming out. We are bringing out the videos of Fanika Yode when he was president, and even the one the wife was interviewed. We are going to bring all of them, just like we did to the issue here. I started to go. We are listening to this clip. This is what happened yesterday, about the police. I want to, where they are forcing sick at home, and about the people, we appreciate all of you. Continue to give information, continue to catch them, zero them, bring them back, let them pay the prices. Please, listen now.
people have 15 minutes to finish, but let me play it finish. This happened when nobody is there. People forcing it at home. So, my brother, Mazi, fearless, Mazi Alozie, please unmute your phone. Mazi Alozie.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you once again for this opportunity to speak again in this hallowed platform where we dish out the truth, where we say the truth. So, so today again, we are talking about a lot of things, and one of them happens to be the need for Biafrans to be whiter than snow. Crime has no place in the Biafran struggle. Crime has no place in the Biafran struggle. So just like I said previously, we know that a lot of people have used the Biafran question to, in fact, they have used the Biafra as an excuse to do a lot of atrocities. We have seen some people, they will go to a bush, they start killing, stealing people's cars, dismantling them and selling them as parts. And when you ask them, they say that they are bringing out money in order to fight for Biafra. They are bringing money to fight for Biafra. You see people kidnapping people. You see people doing a lot of atrocities, all in the name of fighting for Biafra. But for the past 10 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB has been fighting for Biafra. How do they raise money they use to fight for Biafra? They have members, and these members are paying their dues all over the world. And they are using those dues to finance everything they are doing. They never kidnapped our people. They never in any way try to destroy the properties of our people. Now, let me start this topic by going back to history and talk a little about the Mazop era. During the time of Mazop, first of all, I want to say that Mazop, when they started, they kind of put awareness to what Biafra is and what Biafra is about. But at the long run, they started making some push that ended up in eclipsing Mazop. Now, for a start, you see, Mazop try as much as they can to create certain things. There are certain things you don't need to create until you restore Biafra. Just like they started making themselves governors, you see somebody, they will go to meeting and say that he is the governor governing so area, and they will be honoring him as a governor. When you see them working, they make mess of everything they are doing. You see them selling passports, saying that they are selling Biafran passports and making money out of it, fooling gullible people. They tell them that they can use it to travel and all those things, fooling them. They were doing a lot of things. There are videos where somebody was claiming that he has already bought a Biafran plate number. And all these things are not supposed to be for the meantime, because all these things will derail them. All these things are lies. We saw them say that Bush, during the time of Bush and Netanyahu, that they are going to come to Okigwe, they are going to come out these ways. They use this to fool the gullible people. And on that day, people will come from Enugu, people will come from Anambra, people will come from Abia, heading to Okigwe, to Onewi, to see Netanyahu or Bush come to declare Biafra. All of a sudden, they will also lie and tell them that no, that they got a message from Netanyahu that they have a weather problem. And all of a sudden, all these things, they keep telling people lies. And people will go home thinking that Netanyahu will come again. But they have it is absolutely nothing. So they told them that Ojukwu sent soldiers during the Biafran war. Ojukwu sent soldiers to train in Israel, and they never came back. But they are waiting for war to break so that they could come and fight for Biafra. When somebody was telling me this, I asked him one question. I asked him, These Ojukwu, these people Ojukwu sent to this place in 1967, how old were they when they were sent to that place? How old? Then how old will they be now to their age? Can they still walk straight and all those things? So when he calculated, did a mental calculation, he started laughing. I told him that all these things are lies. Now, after the time of Mazov, IPOB came in. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came in. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that you cannot fight Nigerian government fighting them with criminality. You cannot fight them with evil. You cannot fight them because they brought evil. They brought corruption. You cannot bring in a sane society out of corruption. You cannot bring in a sane society out of criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows this. That's why he used this watchword, whiter than white or whiter than snow. He continued to say it, that we are IPOB and we are whiter than white. It means that you are going to portray same character that is devoid of any stain. That is what makes you an IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protected our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought in, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have seen that herdsmen has been killing our people, herdsmen has been raping our women, herdsmen has been killing our farmers. People don't go to farm again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used the media to continue to push for, to tell the whole world what Fulani herdsmen are doing in Biafra land. And these things, nobody listened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even wrote to the governors to produce security so that they can defend our people against Fulani herdsmen. Owing to the fact that these governors are worshipping the Fulani herdsmen and the Fulani government, they refuse to do that, forcing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to create Eastern Security Network. And this Eastern Security Network has been defending Biafrans. They did not kill Biafrans. They were in the bush because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that the criminals can use them and say that they are ESN, coming to the villages. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that ESN has no place in the villages. They are in the bush. It means that he has separated them from the villages. So anybody in your village claiming to be ESN is a thief, is a criminal. That is it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protected our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not destroy our properties. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rather fed our people during COVID-19. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu announced on Radio Biafra that he is going to feed our people and he is going to dish out 300 million naira. And he used to buy rice, buy a lot of things, and shared it to the villages, to people that are very poor, that they cannot provide anything. Remember, at that time, your governors brought out money for your palliative and stole it and kept it in every warehouse. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did in IPOB and also about IPOB is about love for his own people. It's about sacrifice, because IPOB members kept sacrificing. There was no crime. People, he said it, that if you commit any crime, IPOB will not come for you. Our lawyers will not come for you. He said it, that no kidnapping. He stated that no destruction of people's properties. Even when people came out during when he was free, a free man, people came out to burn onions, a car carrying onions. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said on Radio Biafra that we IPOB will replace it, and IPOB replaced that thing, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that you should not act like animals. You should not do things you are not supposed to do. So then they came and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Immediately they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The infiltrators came up. They started doing all sorts of evil. They started destroying things in our land. They started killing, they started kidnapping. They started destroying people's properties. They started calling unnecessary shit at home, where they claim that they are doing it for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? They are trying to destroy the Biafra land, destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and everything. So that is exactly what they were trying to do. And they use this to fool our people. Our people should know that you can't kill people and claim that you want to free them. You cannot kill those you want to free. You cannot start killing and claim that you are freeing them. No, it doesn't work anywhere. It doesn't work. So we should, every IPOB member try as much as they can to distance itself from criminality, distance itself from stealing and all sorts of things. And we must know that when we say anything you can for Biafra, it doesn't mean that you should indulge yourself in crime, because crime has no place. In fact, it is never included in what you need to do in order to restore Biafra. Because some of you will say that Mazi Nnamdi say that whatever we can do, let us do it for Biafra. It doesn't include criminality. Don't kill for IPOB. IPOB is there to save life. Do not kidnap for Biafra, because Biafra, IPOB has a way to raise their money when they need that. So I'm going to go to the last topic. We say the need for every Biafra to become accidental journalists. We must try as much as we can to be, because this is exactly what Mazi Nnamdi called for. Mazi Nnamdi told us to become accidental journalists. He told us to enter Twitter and start tweeting. He told us to be on social media. Why did he do that? Let me tell us. Because we know that in Nigeria, Igbos are good in businesses, but Igbos distance themselves from the media. That's why whenever the West, the Yorubas, whenever they want to do anything, they use the media to popularize it. So that's what they normally do. Mazi Nnamdi have seen that we don't have all this. Our people don't really control the conventional media in Nigeria, where they used to lie and lie against IPOB. So Mazi Nnamdi understood that power, we have the power because we are educated people. Most of our people can write on social media and all those things. Mazi Nnamdi then because today you cannot see them writing anything, because whatever they do, we are there to comment. Whatever they do, we are writing, we are publishing, we are doing a lot of things. So now they cannot even sell their papers because they are bunch of liars and that we have disgraced. Now, this is the more reason why, if you are not doing anything in the media, you should come out. And when you are in the media, you have to understand any page that is fronting everything about the infiltrators and trying to use them to garner this thing on their pages. What you do, you don't need to go there. We are no more debating. We are no more debating with them. What you do is to block them, isolate them from the media. That is your job. That is every Biafra must be active. Call yourself an accidental journalist. Say that you became accidental journalist for the restoration of Biafra. That is exactly what you need to be. So that is one thing. And you don't have to go to Twitter, because Tuesday have been dedicated for a day when we go to Twitter to seek for the restoration of Biafra and also call for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi. Have you done that today? At all. You go there and keep tweeting and keep retweeting. We have the power in the media. That's why you know the reason why they closed Twitter for 1 year. You know the reason why they are caging your pages on Facebook and all those things. It is because you are doing the right thing. It is because they know the power you possess. Have you known this power? If you know this power, you should start doing the needful for the freedom of Biafra. I'm going to drop it here, and I ask all of us to continue listening to Radio Biafra. Keep listening, because here is where we dish out the truth. Here is where we worship, because Biafra is our religion. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi Alozie, thank you. Please mute yourself. I think Patrick is here. Patrick, before I come to you, let me do this exposure a little. Yeah, because we are teaching crime, and we will continue to mention crimes, people that are committing it, and the areas that are doing the operations. Like this area I am going to mention the people terrorizing this area. Every time, of course, I will mentioning their names. It's very, very good that we continue to mention these names, because they have villages, they have town where they come from, and you people are seeing them. All of you are seeing them. You know them. They are brothers, they are uncles, they are cousins. But inquiry lines, there are telephones you can be calling, giving information. Nobody knows this. That's why our laptop is everybody must be accidental journalist. Now, when it comes to Ihube, Okigwe area, and Omunze. These are your brothers, the hoodlums that are terrorizing that area. Number one is Gento, is operating that area. Igbo, and the one called Computer. And another thing, you know, as no okay no nudo naga agwan ke no na ama na ngwo oge no kwa na anya ọkụ. This young man the ọchachi na-edu it from Akọkwa is among them. These are people that is operating that area day in day night. Ako, Ihupe, Omunze, all those the Okigwe axis, killing and terrorizing their own people. So when you get them, we need their pictures. Anyway, let us see. It's not everything we see on the air. As soon as possible, we are going to forward their pictures and share it worldwide, and their towns and their telephone numbers, so that you people will see that thing not on the name up and allow them man. Those are allowed the mass. So continue to be your own journalist. Be accidental journalist. Use that telephone in your hand and continue to do the needful. Mazi Patrick, if you have that time, if you're here again, please let's speak. Otherwise, we are going to close this program now. There we Iyke Patrick, are you here with us? Or have you gone?
Iyke Patrick is not here. I am the one here.
Okay. We can speak. Let us close the program.
Okay. Very quick. Thank you very much, Mazi Alozie and Mazi Iyke. We are indigenous people of Biafra. We are IPOB. We are a peaceful movement. We don't indulge in criminality. You don't indulge in any kind of kidnapping as Simon Ekberima and his boys are doing. And we come always here to tell you the truth on what is happening on the ground. Biafrans, we need to be whiter than white and whiter than snow. Those of you that are confused, following Simon Ekpa, thinking that he is doing all he is doing for the sake of Mazi Kanu, should think again. If Simon Ekpa is doing this because of Mazi Kanu, how many men does Simon Ekpa has? How many people are following him? These small boys that is buying gun and giving to, are they the one that will defend Biafra land? If they have the power to defend Biafra land, why are they now killing Biafrans instead of facing the enemies of Biafra? Those are the questions you should ask yourself. So stop out of your emotion, supporting evil, all in the name of it is for Mazi Kanu. Because anybody who want to do evil, we look for something that we attract those who he is doing that evil to believe that he's saving them while he is killing them. So we need to live a good life. If you see anywhere anybody is doing anything against any Biafran in Biafra land, be it old or young person, you have to report the person. We have our number that have been circulated. Our number where you can call, like inquiry line where you can call and report any evil happening in our land. Because when you are doing that, you are supporting the movement at the same time. Now, Mazi, I want to tell the world, for you and Mazi Iyke to come on this platform, on this hallowed platform, and keep mentioning the names of the criminals in the land, that is a testimony. That is a sign, a proof that IPOB are fighting every evil man in Biafra land, be it an Igbo person or not. We don't care whether you are Igbo or you are not Igbo. You see, in Nigeria, when Hausa man is doing something bad, the Hausas come to cover him. When Yoruba man is doing something bad, the Yoruba man come to cover him. But when an Igbo man is doing something bad, we come to, we chastise you, we expose you, we tell you, no, what you are doing is evil. That is why we are different. And sometimes when we are doing this, some people will be saying, hey, you look at Igbo. If he's Hausa man will cover his brother. If he's a Yoruba man, you are doing evil, and our land abhors evil.
Our land doesn't welcome evil. We don't like evil. We are mando, the beauty of life. So we don't welcome evil. We don't cover it up. That is why we are exposing every enemy, every criminal who are ganging from here and there, destroying and kidnapping and killing people, taking their properties by force. So I want to thank all of you that listen to us today. Today is Tuesday. Always follow this radio station and listen to all our broadcasters. This is only where you get the information that is needed. Don't say because Simon Ekpa is from your village, for that reason you see him commanding boys that are few criminals that are shooting gun and killing other people. You will be clapping, you will say it's your brother. That is evil, because someday it is going to be your own turn. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with the power he has, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he wants Biafra land to be shut down, it is only through his word. He pronounced it, it become a law. That is how to know a true leader. Not a leader, a self-claimed leader who will command that people should respect, should sit at home, and people doesn't want to sit at home because he doesn't have the power, he doesn't have the charisma to give such order. Then he will now use gun and be threatening and killing them. That is to tell you that this person is not a leader. He is a thief. He's a prime criminal. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only leader. Where he is, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give order, that is a true leader. So he is a peaceful leader who doesn't want war, who doesn't want problem. We all are fighting to make sure that he is out. And once he's out, I remember your brother Mazi Alozie Chukwubi came Kenesiano.
Thank you. I think we'll meet same time next week, the same station. Biafrans all over the world. Nasonya na Baba. All of you have had it. We've done our own today. Continue to do your own. It's very simple. Use your telephone and do the work you ought to do. And continue to follow IPOB leadership. And continue to tweet from IPOB official website. And when you're tweeting, look up and see who you are following. Please continue to do the needful, because Ali Bonkai, Allah Biafra is our own. We must unite and make it habitable for all of us. Continue to give all of us the signing spirit to know when we are going at the wrong place. I will keep all of you. Continue to defend their motherland. Fulani cannot take our land. Opus Odima cannot take our land. We must defend it to the letter. Mazi Alozie, by grace of Chukwu Kabe, Iyke Grower.
Thanks to all of you for a nice program. As you know, the South you heard what they said in the radio station, lying, a saboteur. That's what she is. And now people listen to that FM. So what are that medium? No, they will not listen to Radio Biafra. They will listen to lying. Point of correction. When they call to correct her, now she say whatever. That means she's a born liar. This is a woman whose home is on fire. Those people that come to lie on IPOB, what's their agenda? What's their agenda? Agents of the politicians, and the politicians on the radio stations, and that's the medium they use to dispense lies. And it's our job to correct them. Anyway, let's stop here and call it a day. Thank you very much. Until tomorrow, and have a nice day. Anyway, let's stop here and call it a day. Thank you very much. Until tomorrow, and have a nice day.
Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, oge ruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Igbo ga-eji gụọ ọnụọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na okwesịghị ka ọ bụrụ ihe a zụrụ ya, ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo a bụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Awụsa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge Krismesi. Onye ọbụla ala Legọs agba achako, ugwu Awụsa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ, ka anyị were otu a lọtawa bịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị sikwuru ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata ezi gachọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji buchi ibu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gasị na Legọs, ọrụ na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, ọrụ na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Legọs rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie, ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ, n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023, oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwaghị. Census 2023, Nigerian Census 23, mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, na-abịara unu. Ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Anyị onwe ego otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu ma ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nsọ bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile dị na mpaghara Legọs, ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike bụrụ akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa. Ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na nyewoghị ala, ọchị nna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, aga m akpọkọ n'ole ghara ibe ya. Unu anwụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ. Were n'ohere a, unu che n'ụwa agwụla, mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma mgbe ahụ